Da 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 da. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Bum, 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 bum. Oh wait, hold on. That's not it. Okay, Michaela. Da 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 da. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Bum, 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 bum. I am all kinds of fucked up right now. What's happening? What's up, party people of the AACL, the All American Collegiate League? What's going on? What's happening? What is cracking? This is what happens when Lisa leaves town and leaves me alone. Shit gets all fucked up. She's in New Orleans.
You're fired.
This week where I was supposed to be. But no, I have a special needs dog that we can't find a sitter for, and I had to stay home. So I was supposed to be celebrating my birthday this week in New Orleans, but guess what? Instead, I'll be celebrating my birthday week, which isn't for a couple of days still, with y'all. Speaking of birthdays, today is Winkler's birthday, so happy birthday to Wink. If you haven't wished Wink a happy birthday already, please do so. And then we had 2 birthdays yesterday. Caleb, I think yours was one, and Nate Hall was the other, if I'm not mistaken. So happy birthday to Caleb. Happy birthday to Nate Hall. I see a bunch of people in the chat, but before I get to you.
About Bullet.
Or was it Bullet? Caleb, was your birthday yesterday too?
It was Caleb, Bullet, and Nate.
Okay, there you go. And Bullet. Bullet Boletsky. Bullet points from the old Access Live shows. Who could forget that? Don't make another top 10. Who are you talking to, bro? Ray, who are you talking to? All right, here we go. Let's recap last night before we get into tonight. First game, number 7, Florida at number 4, Iowa. Florida more than doubles up the undefeated Hawkeyes to win 52-24, and the Iowa Hawkeyes are undefeated no longer. In our nightcap last night, it was a great game all the way down to the wire. I think we were all on the edge of our seat. We got to see some good clock management. Hey-yo. Ironically, Miami's playing tonight. Side note. And I don't know what happened, but some kicker from Alabama kicked a long field goal near in like the last minute of the game. Virginia Tech almost came back. They were not able to prevail, and they drop 35-38 to number 8 Alabama. That's what happens last night. I don't know, Crazy Canuck. Depends on Bullet. Bullet is not as invested in the AACL as he is in the SFL. So I'm down if he's down. I'd love to have him on the AACL tonight, but we'll see. He's a busy guy. He's on a lot of cruises, man. He takes a cruise like every other fucking week. He works a week, goes on a cruise for a week. Works a week, goes on a cruise for a week. I mean, I wish I had his life, but just saying. All right.
I'll be right there, Dave. I'll be right there.
Oh, okay, Yogi, thanks for blasting that while we're live.
Okay, sorry.
And let's do it again. Attaboy. Anyway, tonight, here's what we got on tap, folks. It's a barn burner. These are 3 fucking great games, back to back to back. We kick things off with Miami, only 2 points away from at least having the chance to be 2-0, but they're 0-2. But they're traveling to Lawrence, Kansas. Not an easy place to play here in the AACL, as lots of teams have found out, and Kansas is the 5th-ranked team in the nation. Then, the primetime game after that one, it's number 1, Penn State, traveling to Death Valley to take on number 1, LSU. This might be not only the game of the week, the game of the season. This could be the game of the AACL. This could be the game of our lifetime. I don't mean to build it up too much, but that's exactly what I'm doing. Then, Tennessee and Notre Dame in the nightcap saying, you know what? Fuck number 1s, because we're also ranked, so suck it, LSU and Penn State, because Tennessee and Notre Dame might even be a better game. So, LSU and Penn State, do you like apples? I don't know if they like apples, but
Nope.
I'll tell you what they do like. They do like Crazy Canuck being the first one in the chat, followed by Stream Elements, and then Michaela, and then David Leathers, the man with the best T-shirt in the history of creation, followed by Ray in the chat saying, "Let's fucking goon." Oh, Guna. Oh, I'm sorry. Go. Sorry, I misread that. Let's fucking Guna is what I thought it said. Private Clams right on top of Ray. Heyo. And then Twiggy, Churchill, Grant Hardaway, Dave Axis in the chat. Good to see you, buddy. Long time no see. I miss hanging out with you. I hope you DM me soon. Let's hang out. Then Private Clams wants to send me a DM, but she wants to send it to me in the chat. It says, Ray actually cares. He was just pitching saying that was your guys' special song. Is that our song, Ray? Is that our song? My bad, bro. My bad. I played the wrong one. Good thing I adjusted the clock in time, though. Let me see. I already said these names. I said those names. QS Smooth is in the house with us, as well as Keith and Twiggy and Hurtin' Unit 15. And Yogi at the last second blasting us live. Let me see who's hiding. I like doing this once in a while. Twin Screw in the house, but he won't talk. Benji Matson in the house, but he won't talk. Freddie Trammell in the house, but he won't talk. Jimmy Crack Corn, and he won't talk. Come on, that was some funny shit. That's fucking funny right there. I don't care who you are.
Wrong.
Hey, suck it. And Seth is in the house. Seth, why are you hiding, bro? And Sosa. What's up, Sosa? Way to not hide, Sosa. Attaboy. All right. Let me bring in the broadcast crew for your first game tonight. Kicking things off for us is the man, the myth, the legend, the man with the sexiest T-shirt I've ever created in my entire life. David Leathers will be on the play-by-play tonight. David Leathers, what's up? How you doing tonight, bro?
What's up, Dave? What's up, AACL? I'm doing great tonight, and I am excited to be in the booth for what should be an excellent matchup here in Lawrence, Kansas tonight.
Yeah, you got a hell of a night, bro. You get to call this game first, and then you get to sit back and stress out over the game afterwards.
That's right. I think I like it this way around better because I'm not either reeling or really happy for my game. I get to think about that later in the night, so I just focus on this one right now.
Yeah, I kind of like that too. I don't like broadcasting a game right after my team lost or something, right? That fucking sucks. Yep. Yeah, it puts you on tilt, and that's no bueno. Your analyst, David Leathers, for tonight is the blaster himself, the man that comes into a booth that says, I don't give a fuck if you're on the air. I'm just going to start talking. It's Yogi Bar, folks. Yogi, what's up, bro?
That's Master Blaster to you.
Yeah.
I am Yogi Bar. I'll come in any way I want.
Yeah, I heard that about you. I heard that you changed it to Blaster from something else, but
Hey-yo.
Sosa in the chat saying, what's up, Dave? Let's go get this W, Canes. I actually kind of hope Miami wins tonight. Nothing against Benji and Kansas, but I feel bad for Miami the way they've lost the last couple weeks. They literally, I think they should be 2-0 right now. And then our third wheel for the first game of tonight is Mr. Hannibal Crow, aka what's your is Hannibal Crow's also your player name, isn't it?
It absolutely is.
All right. Let me say this again. Let me start over real quick. Hannibal Crow, a.k.a. Hannibal Crow, on the third wheel. What's up, Hannibal Crow?
I'll be honest with you. I'm a little sore after getting thrown around by Tommy Tebow last night.
Bro, dude, 6 touchdowns last week, 6 touchdowns this week. What the fuck is up with that guy? Tommy touchdown.
He's absolutely on a hot streak this season.
He's
I hate.
Go ahead, bro.
Go ahead. I hate that I had him in the backfield. I don't know what happened. I guess he just didn't like the way I looked at him, but he absolutely threw me.
Well, Tommy's a big boy, bro. He's kind of ripped, and I think we call him Tommy Touchdown around here now, just FYI. So, but anyway, welcome to the booth. And then DJ Michaela Foraker on the Wheels of Steel on the 1s and 2s tonight, crushing the sound. Michaela, what's up with you?
I'm just chilling after running some Sims all day and want to not look at that computer ever again.
You know what? Your voice, the way you just talked, the way you started talking reminded me of. I don't know if we have it anymore, but you remember that board? I don't know.
Find it.
It's the board sound thing. Oh, I don't know.
Okay, I'm just a little bored though.
That's exactly how you sounded when I asked you how you doing. Are you bored though, Michaela?
A little bit.
A little bit, yeah. That's all right. Keith will be home soon, and then he can
He's
take.
actually like right next to me.
I was gonna say, then he could take his computer back over, so you stop fucking up all his chats, his DMs and stuff. So
You would like that, wouldn't you?
I'm just saying. Tell a motherfucker who you are. Tell the motherfucker who you is when you're DMing with him. Just saying. All right, David Leathers, Yogi, Hannibal. This is ready, so you guys don't have to spend a lot of time. I'll pull the roster graphic up so you can briefly go over it and give us your. Oh, hold on! I just saw Fight Night Lights. First time chatter. Are you the person who just joined the AACL earlier today? I don't remember the name in the server, but I wonder if that might be you. Can't wait to get involved in the league. That must be you. Okay. Welcome to the AACL. Welcome to the first night of you watching games. And now Leathers, Yogi, and Hannibal. Take it away.
All right. Well, appreciate that, Dave. Yogi and Hannibal, good to be back in the booth with both of you guys. I know I have done games in the past with both of you separately, so this is fun to have a full booth tonight, and I appreciate Michaela as well for the soundboard. I was thinking about this game a little bit earlier today, and to me, it's a really interesting matchup because, as Dave mentioned in the preamble, Miami has had these two games so far, right? They've been like such close losses, and that arguably could be at 2-0 right now instead of 0-2. So they're looking for a bounce back. And then Kansas obviously dropped the game last week after looking really strong in week 1. So they're looking for a bounce back. So it's really both teams going for a bounce back tonight. And I think it's probably going to be pretty good to watch, pretty even. But how are you guys looking at this? I guess maybe go over to you first, Yogi.
I didn't know that Miami is Artist good in his freshman. From what I'm seeing, it's only one sophomore on the team. I can't see the bottom one.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, so that may explain some things with the late game antics. I don't know, but it's something to keep an eye on.
No, certainly. Yeah, it's freshman heavy on the Miami side. Just looking at these rosters, and Kansas has been around the block, so they have some older players, which this season older players are sophomores primarily in this league. So that's kind of the matchup we have on the paper here. How about you, Hannibal? Any early thoughts on this one before we take it down to the field?
I mean, like we've already covered a couple times tonight, Miami's looking for their first win of the season, so I think they're going to be coming out hot tonight. I think they're going to try to pull one over on this Kansas Jayhawks tonight.
Yeah, I really think it's going to be an interesting game to watch. When I signed up for this one, I was looking forward to it because I figured we might be in for a fun game to call. So, without further ado, Dave, I think we are ready to send it down whenever you are, sir. All right, welcome in again. We're here at David Booth, Kansas Memorial Stadium in Lawrence, Kansas. Looks like a beautiful late afternoon, early evening for football here tonight. Got the hometown Jayhawks in their blue jerseys, white pants. Miami coming in with the road whites and orange pants. And we'll be kicking off to the Jayhawks to get this game underway. And right about out to the 25, Stu Zamelia on the return. Best first name of a stadium, that's right. There's no shortage of Davids around here. Love that. Kansas with the early completion here. Nice pass out to PJ Hendricks. And it's a first down, Yogi. Kansas on the move already.
Yep, Howitzer's looking to air it out from what I'm seeing.
Yeah, I've seen him do that. He's going to take off. He's the running here, the little pitch. Stiff arm, nice stiff arm. Doozy whistle for 3. 2nd and 7.
It was a hard-fought 3.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll go right back to him. Nice cut there. Pick up the first and more. Down about the 40. It's Tony Ava.
He's over there. Whoop. Now he's over there. Whoop.
See if we can keep Ava healthy tonight.
Yeah, that has been a bit of an issue for this Jayhawks team in the past. McRun's going to take it himself here. Another nice gain on the ground, 9 yards.
Fine. I'll do it myself.
Kansas in their at least lately the traditional their hurry up here. They like to play fast, this Jayhawks offense. McRun's lot airing it out of bounds to the left. Okay, yeah, that spread gen offense that Kansas has been partial to with the normal no huddle, and Miami bringing the 4-2-5 defense tonight to match that up. They get a nice. Speaking of the Miami defense, it's a nice stop there. Jonathan Ford coming up with the stop and brings them 4th down for the Jayhawks. I'll set up for the field goal. Kick is away, and it is good.
A good opening drive. Put some points on the board.
Special players.
Yeah, definitely. Jayhawks going up or taking the first lead of the game, 3-0. Miami going to get the ball now, and really didn't take very much time at all. Still about almost 7 minutes left in this first quarter.
First 2 weeks of the season, when you play Miami, you know you got to put some points up. So that was a good start. We're going to see what Miami can come back with here.
Yeah, right, Yogi. I mean, both of these teams, right? They're have a propensity to have their games get pointsy. Miami keeping it on the ground here, first play. And that's a nice gain. Jimmy Slick Pants going for 18 yards to the right side.
He's over
And
there.
you see why he's
Now
got
he's
slick
over there.
pants now.
Yeah, it's slipping right past the Jayhawks defenders.
Call me crazy, but if I'm not mistaken, he has come out of both games this season with injuries.
I think so.
Yep, that is true. I know, and I definitely know what happened in the first game because I had to find the point in the game when he did go out, so I knew when to stop compiling stats for him. So I think for both teams tonight, that's a really good call out, Hannibal. The running back health is going to be, something to watch and see how that impacts or if it impacts. This pass just going out to the sideline for Beletsky.
Uh-oh. Not a running back.
No question about it. I am ready to get hurt again.
Like a defensive lineman.
I think it was a D lineman.
It was big guy.
I couldn't see his other number. Yeah.
Hey,
That
Grant
in the
Hart.
slot. Yep.
Recent AACL newcomer Grant Hardaway making the nice catch there for 25. Oh, here McFluffernut with the abdominal strain out for 2 quarters for the Jayhawks.
Here we are. Yep.
Here's another completion for Miami again. Here, Grant Hardaway again. A nice catch, a nice first down.
Getting him involved early.
Yeah, making an impact early in his AACL career here with this Hurricanes offense.
And way to go, champ!
1st and 10 now from the red zone for Miami. Beletsky back in the pocket. Quick pass, complete, and it is to Artis God for 4 yards. 2nd and 6.
The sophomore.
But that's right, the lone sophomore.
Yeah. Good God, whatever he is.
That's right, the GO double D. Here they give it to Grant Hardaway on the ground this time. Just gets back to the line of scrimmage, though. Important 3rd and 6 coming up now for Miami.
That was a slow developing play.
Yeah, slow motion almost. Here's Boletsky back in the pocket. He's got time. Complete to the end zone. Will Mallory has it for the Hurricanes. What a nice drive, guys. Miami just going right down the field putting it in for 6 there.
Ray didn't do any of the fight songs this week, so or for tonight.
Oh, good.
Special plays, special players.
Extra point is good. 7-3 now, Miami. Kansas getting the ball back with a chance to answer back, see if they can't get their first touchdown of the game.
Yeah, they're going to find out they can't settle for field goals. So Melia with the return.
Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, you're right, Yogi. I don't think field goals are going to cut it tonight. Not with the way these offenses, we know they're capable of both playing. Melia swing pass out to Ava. Gets maybe 1 there. 2nd and 9 for the Jayhawks. It's good. Ava, ball up, takes the ball up the middle 5 yards. Nice little run there. 3rd and very manageable 4 here for Kansas.
And they're patented hurry up.
Yes, sir. They do not slow down for much. Completion here to Hendricks, though, picks up the first down. That Jayhawks offense is going to keep on humming here.
He left that up to his receiver to pick that first down up.
Hendricks was last week's impact player in the loss to Alabama.
Hendricks.
TJ Hendricks.
They didn't play Alabama last week.
Automatic first down.
Oliver Barkley taking the penalty here for Miami makes it a very short 1st and 5 now.
I am still half right. I just had the team wrong.
That's great. Run play here for TJ Hendricks, last week's player of the game for the Jayhawks. Goes backwards this time, though. Loses 3, makes it 2nd and 8.
That defensive end set the edge nicely. Shut that play down.
Yeah, not a lot of space there for Mr. Hendricks. See if Kansas can get him the ball in space. Not on this play. They will not. McRunslot going down for another 3-yard loss. Ralph Padron, the CPU defender, coming up with the stop there.
He couldn't pitch it. It was blocked. And then he made the tackle, too. It was a great play.
Yeah, no, it was great positioning for sure. The defender does set up a 3rd and long here for the Jayhawks, though. 3rd and 10. They lost that yardage. They got on the penalty, and this one's going incomplete for McRunslot.
They're punting now.
A nice stand by this young Hurricanes defense. Get the ball back for their offense. Punt is away. Field it just past the 20. And bring it back out. Grant Hardaway getting 10 on the punt return.
He's everywhere. Starting an all-freshman defense is going to have some ups and downs this season, but it'll pay dividends in future seasons big time.
Oh, absolutely. They keep this core together.
Denied.
That one deflected by Kansas. 2nd and 10 now. Coming out in an I. They're going to hand it off.
Nice block.
Nice block space and 19 yards on the run.
Tight end or fullback one. That was a nice block.
Now he's over there. Ooh.
Yeah. I think just about anybody could have run through that running lane. That was gaping.
Like Kansas was running a 3-3. That last play.
Oh, yeah. Deep bomb here. Oh, almost picked. Knuckles McNoble with the deflection.
Denied.
2nd and 10 now for the Hurricanes. They'll give it back to Slick Pants, and Jayhawks on top of this one. Stopping him at the line of scrimmage.
Nice fill by the linebacker.
Yes, sir. Getting credited with the tackle there. 3rd and 10 now. See what Boletsky can make happen. They're going to let him throw it. He does throw it. Oh, almost caught, but it is going to be incomplete. 2 Jayhawks defenders there to break that up. Hurricanes going to have to punt this one back. So we've got back-to-back stops here. First from the Hurricanes defense and then the Jayhawks, and this punt sails into the end zone.
Two back-to-back stops by both teams. That's pretty good.
Yeah, we'll see how much of that we see tonight. Sometimes you come into these AACL games thinking a game's going to be high scoring or low scoring, and then it doesn't always pan out how you might think. So
a lot of times.
Yeah, I've learned that I've watched enough of this league now that I know you can't always you can't always know what to expect.
Nope.
There's McRun's a lot. Oh, nice run, picking up the first and a little more, 15-yard.
Boy, they're taking his pitch man away from him, but he had to keep that one, but he made the most of it.
Yeah, definitely. They're back to the line here, right around the midfield. Time for McRun's up. Oh, he's going down. Ralph Padron, the CPU, coming up with the sack there. Second and 18 now for the Jayhawks after that sack. See, McRun's going to fake the handoff, and he's going to take it himself. And he's going to get back good chunk of the yardage there. That's 11 on that run. It makes it a manageable 3rd down, 3rd and 7. McRun's scanning, bombing it deep, and it's wide open.
Oh, wide open. Wow.
Stewart Zamalia cruising in for the first Kansas Jayhawks.
That's a freshman defense. They're going to drive you crazy like that.
Yeah, freshman defense, and I mean we've seen Stewart Zamalia make many a big play in the AACL. That's a talented wide receiver as well. So nice play, nice drive, and nice play there for Kansas. They're going to get the lead back here. Extra point is
special
good.
Teams, special plays, special players.
10-7 now, Kansas.
Let's see if Miami can answer that.
Yeah, the filthy double move, absolutely. Early stat breakdown here.
It's early, but it's pretty even considered. Miami's getting their fair shot here.
Absolutely even, and yeah, both teams showing that they can make some plays. So entertaining early here in this first quarter. Miami back to work though, and they're picking up the first and more. Wow, big run. He's taking off.
He's gone. He didn't get it. He didn't get
He's
it.
over there. Whoop. Now he's
Couldn't hit him from behind.
Not quite gone, but Yogi, what a run that was. Slick
Yeah,
Pants just, I mean, he's barreling through guys, and then he hits the turbo boost a little bit here.
That sets up for a nice drive here so far.
Yeah, definitely Miami quickly already in the red zone here. Boletsky and co looking to get that lead back. Here's a complete pass over the middle. Anastasia Beaverhausen coming up with it.
I don't know who the intended receiver was because they were both there.
Yeah, they're both there, and they run into each other.
Nice tackle.
Nice tackle, yeah. 2nd and 1 though. Hurricanes coming out after that play.
See if Slick Plants is back after that long run.
Oh yeah, that is a 37 in the back there. He's looking to block there, but this pass is complete to Grant Hardaway. He's short game, but he's going to pick up the first down for Miami, so that's first and goal.
He's getting a lot of action. That was something they were looking for.
Oh, yeah, he's very involved in this offense. I love to see that. Pass to the back of the end zone here. It's caught. Corey Gooden has it for the Hurricanes.
Slick Pants made that play. He kept his quarterback clean to throw that pass.
Yeah, Boletsky had time, and Gooden just ran a very nice route there, right in the back. You know, made it easy for Boletsky to just send that in there.
Special teams, special plays, special players.
Well, there was their answer. They came back.
Oh, sure. We're gonna take a quick look at the depth chart for Kansas DBs here, so just bear with us for a moment. Do have a brief moment to chat though. Hannibal, how are you enjoying the game so far? It's been entertaining. I think at least I'm having fun watching.
I'm loving it. Everything so far has been exactly how I expected it. Both teams are after a win after coming off of a loss last week.
Yeah, that was. I mean, when I'm signing up to call games in this league, I'm not really doing it based off of the matchups. But when I was looking at this one, which fit well into my schedule, I really thought that this is an interesting game. Two teams that really, I mean, really obviously want to get a win. I mean, everybody wants to get a win, but just sort of the way that the season's opened up for these two teams, this game feels it's got some, it's got some gravity, some importance to it. Oh, okay. So we're going to see a little Axis return here, so Dave can do what he's got to do. Hendricks bringing it out to about the 30. Oh, sure, you're good. Yeah, Dave's just looking at stuff.
He's verifying.
Yeah, no, better to get it right than to find out after the fact, right? Like there's a lot to track in this league with depth chart changes, right? And new people coming in. I mean, there's a lot that goes into this. So,
what is Jayhawk defensive back, Dave? That was my Jeopardy answer.
You're fired.
should be good to go now.
The new defensive back left his helmet in the locker room. They had to go find it.
Right. Back to the action here. Jayhawk DB depth has been updated. Let's see there. Kansas going to get us started back up here with a Tony Ava run right up the middle, going for 7.
Let's go.
Let's go, Ava. 31 yards on 3 carries here in this first quarter. A good field position for the Jayhawks. They're going to get another first down here. TJ Hendricks.
again.
Good way to go, champ.
Kansas moving right along at the 50 now, or thereabouts. Oh, a little hop there from Ava. That was unexpected.
A lot of work for 1 yard.
Yep.
4 for 32. That's good average, 8 a carry.
Yeah, looking good so far. We know both of these running backs can put in some work. Here's again Ava. Another nice run for him, 14.
Now he's over there. Ooh.
Jayhawks going to try to get maybe one more play in here with 3 seconds left in the quarter. They do get it off, and right back to Ava. It's going to bounce off of either his man or the defender. Couldn't tell, but only getting one there. 2nd and 9, bringing the quarter to a close.
Got some scoring here, 14-10.
Yep, 14-10. Both offenses been moving, and both defenses got a couple stops. Really a lot. There was a lot going on in that first quarter, but it's been back and forth and fun to watch.
We'll see who adjusts better here. Wow, they're just taking that pitch away.
Yeah,
they're getting between him and his pitch man, so he can't pitch. That's brilliant.
Yogi, almost as if they're sitting on it, like they've been, studying the tape and then they're waiting.
Sure looks like it.
3rd and 8. They're gonna let's see, throw for the first down here, and doozy whistle coming up just short, 4th and 1.
They're gonna go for it. I don't blame them. In a game like this, I don't blame them. It's track meet.
Yeah, not too surprising to see them try to go for this, and they're gonna pick it up. Tony Ava getting 3 and the first.
They had confidence in him.
Yeah, definitely. First and 10 now for the Jayhawks. They're picking up that 4th down. Miami's sitting on that pitch again, Yogi.
They are sitting on that pitch play. Wow. Who's the president? Answer my question. Wow.
Oh, Gunny, yes. Miami is in the 4-2-5 defense here. Okay, and we'll take a look at Miami offense and Kansas defense when they those respective teams get back on the field.
That was a quick adjustment there. They didn't have a pitch man. They used him as a blocker on that play. And the quarterback was free to run.
Oh, yeah. Completion here. Kansas picking up the first down. Stephon Robinson Jr., CPU player with the catch there. 1st and goal, Jayhawks. Let's see, time. Oh, dangerous there, but Ava comes away with it, but does lose a yard.
I'm in danger.
Definitely, here's Kansas now, 3 wide to the left. They're going to hand it to Ava. He'll fight for 4. That's Bush. 3rd and goal. I'm at the 5. Important play coming up here. Let's see what McRunslaw can do. He's throwing it to the back of the end zone on the left side. Stephon Robinson has it. Kansas.
He had 2 guys open on that side. The one on the sideline was open too.
Ah, you're right, man. Yeah, they had options for McRunslaw there. Nice, nice play call by the Jayhawks there on that very important 3rd and goal play.
Nice draw. Miami's turn.
Miami said, "Yeah, away we go, Yogi."
Special teams,
Haymakers.
special plays, special players.
17-14 Jayhawks now. Miami getting the ball back, and still a ton of time left in this game. Yeah, there's been like a ton of plays already in the short amount of game time that we've had. Gooden on the touchdown there. Miami offense back on the field. See what Beletsky can do here. He's going to be thrown in on 1st down. It's complete to the right side. That is Will Mallory making the catch, picking up 7.
He had the first tackler, but the second one was there to put him down.
And let's see. They'll let Beletsky throw it again here on second down, complete over the middle, and breaking a tackle there. Jimmy Slickpants doing
Let's go.
in the air game a little bit here.
That was my first thought when he slid through the tackle. That has to be Slick Pants, and it was.
Right. yeah. We already knew. Making some plays for Miami in this game. He has been all season, really, Slick Pants.
Oh, that wasn't Slick. He just ran him over.
Oh. Man. Fighting is that was a very hard-earned 18.
Now he's over there.
He's already over 100. Wow.
Yeah, wow. Oh, what a truck. Slick Pants looking like he's going to be making a big impact for Miami this season.
No question.
Beletsky had some pressure there. Oh, big hit. Jarred the ball loose.
Jarred loose.
Second and 10 now for Miami. Keep on the ground this time with Slick Pants. Oh, another big hit.
No question about it. I am ready to get hurt again.
I got my 100. I'm good.
Yeah, right. Slick Pants not injured on that play, but Yogi, he was getting up a little slow. I did notice that. And who wouldn't after a big hit like that from McNobles? Goodness.
Nice pass.
Yeah, Will Mallory, nice catch here, 17.
Bullet from Bullet. He drilled that in there.
Oh yeah, what a dot that was. Yeah, Miami offense really in a groove here, moving right down the field. See what this Jayhawks defense can do to maybe slow them down here. Try and hold them to 3. Beletsky going for the end zone on this play, and it's going to be to Beaverhausen. She's got it for the Miami.
Got it. What a catch. I thought he should have gone underneath, but no, he saw something I didn't see. Wow.
Man, right on the defender's back.
Mossed.
What a throw. What a catch.
Mossed.
Miami, extra point is up.
Special players.
And it's good. 21-17 Hurricanes after that nice drive and the great toss to Beaverhausen.
This game, you don't even have time to say, hold my beer.
No. Yeah, obviously I didn't know what these teams are as we take a quick peek at the stats here. There's been a ton going on, but just kind of gauging off of their first couple games of the season, I was guessing that this might be sort of how this goes tempo wise.
Oh.
Getting to Ava in the backfield. Nice play. Dragon Fire coming away with the tackle for loss.
It's 4th. He read that. Filled that hole quick. That's what she said.
Right. 5 wide for Kansas now, looking at the 2nd and 14. McRunzlock going to take it himself, and he's going to gets it all back. First down.
Fine. I'll do it myself.
Kansas right back to the line. They are bombing a deep interception.
Ooh, intercepted.
Underthrown.
For your patronage.
That is Sosa coming away with it for the Hurricanes defense.
That's the first mistake. See how costly it is.
Yeah, great play by Tino, and that's going to set up the Hurricanes with excellent field position here on the Kansas side of the field already.
They're looking to put up 7, not 3 here.
Yeah, 100%. Slick Pants gets it on the first play of the drive, and he gets 5 for himself.
Good way to go, champ!
That brings up 2nd and 5.
So he's hurting his average, Yogi. He's down to just 16.1 per carry now.
Yeah.
Second and 5, and
No.
Nowhere to go. Biletski going down. Danga coming away with it. Can't spring the pressure on that play. And right away, we've got kind of a big play here, it feels like, for the Jayhawks to see if they can't get their defense off the field. Miami going to need some yards for field goal range. At least this one's picked, though.
Thank you for your patronage.
Oh, man. Right back. Anthony Anderson is going to come away with the pick of the middle linebacker.
I don't know why he threw that pass.
Yeah, I don't think that's the yards they were looking for.
I mean, I know they were going to slick pants, but
yeah, it's tough play. Obviously, maybe we're sort of back to where we were, right in midfield now for Kansas going the other way, and they've got a good field position as well. Completion there, 2nd and 6. No one in the backfield, and McRunslot just going to run a QB keeper and slide down smartly. It's a third and short here, 3rd and 1.
He's going to have to run again if they're running.
Yep, same play pretty much, and he's going to pick it up for them.
Let's go.
1st down. Dragonfire on the tackle there. And 3rd play in a row, McRunslot taking it, picking up 3 this time.
Anything wrong with Ava, or are they just running the no huddle?
Oh, that's a good question. I'll actually throw it on this play.
Is anything wrong with Ava? Or are they just running the no huddle and they got stuck in that play formation? Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I see. It's easy to pick out with that the neck roll.
Yep.
Back in action, though. 3rd and 7. Kansas going to try to pick this up. They're not going to get it, though. Highshaw going out of bounds.
They settled for a field goal attempt there.
Yeah, not the touchdown that they were looking for. Kansas will try to pull a little closer here with this field goal. It's up and good.
Special teams, special plays, special players.
Nice kick. 21-20 now. Hurricanes still with the lead, but is shaved to just 1 point.
The irony of it is Miami's on the good side of the 1 point right now.
Yeah, Miami has been, if you like close games, exciting games to watch, right? I mean, the Hurricanes in the early season may have had the most of that. And again, here tonight, I mean, it's been very back and forth, very close game here in Lawrence.
Bullet's got to forget about that interception and put a drive together here. It's
Yeah,
a good way to start. Slick.
Yeah,
He's over there.
that'll
No,
help
he's over there.
erase some of that memory. Slick pants, really nice 20-yard pickup there.
Very cool.
Oh,
That's got to
stiff
be
arm.
nice to turn around and hand the ball back to a running back getting you 17 yards of carry.
Yeah, it takes a lot of pressure off of the quarterback, I'd have to think. Plenty of time for Miami here. A couple minutes left in this first half. Slick pants going to lose a couple there. Kansas defense did a good job reading that.
That looked like the cornerback came in. Probably was a blitz.
I think so. 2nd and 12. See Miami. Couple in the backfield.
Power high.
It's the backup running back, Jalen Knighton. Saw him have a big game.
Yeah.
Just one there, though. 3rd and 11 now for Miami.
This is the position they got themselves in the last drive. 3rd and 11.
All right, we'll see.
Oh.
Maybe Biletski didn't have anywhere to go with that ball, but yeah.
Looked like a coverage sack.
Kansas getting the stop, and I see the Jayhawks did burn their first time out there to save their offense some time here. So we're under a minute and a half left to go in this first half of action. Punter puts the punt in the end zone. It's going to come out to the 20-yard line. We'll see what McRunsalot can do here. We've got a flag.
Ball start, offense.
Ball start.
We'll see if Miami uses their timeouts depending on what happens on this first play.
Yeah, Kansas now needing to go 85 yards in a minute 20. They do have 2 timeouts. See what they can do with it here. Here's a completion to Zemelia for 6. Clock is running. I think we're in about a 2nd and 9 now. Runs a lot. Completion to the left. They're going to pick up the first down. Luke Grimm with the catch for 12. Quickly back to the line. Just under a minute left now. Zemelia, time in the pocket. Pass is complete.
He had a small window to fit that in.
Good way to go, champ.
Yeah, that was an excellent pass. They do use their second timeout. 52 seconds to go now. See if McRunsalot can be smart here. Oh, deflection there, King Jamal.
They need 10, 12, 15 yards, and they can get a field goal attempt here.
Yeah, it's true. Plenty of time with the timeout. Kansas has time to get into field goal range here. They don't need to be overly aggressive unless they really want to try and go for that touchdown, of course. See how McRunsalot wants to play this. He's completing it. Wow, ton of space there for TJ Hendricks. Picks up 22 on the catch in the first down.
You got to hope he knows to protect the field goal here. Don't take any bad chances.
See, nice safe throw here to Doozy Whistle out of bounds.
He knows it.
Yeah, McRunsalot's been, he's a veteran at this point. I think he, been in these sort of situations before for the Jayhawks for sure. 2nd and 7 now for Kansas. See, 35 seconds to go. It's complete. Or no, it wasn't broken up actually.
That's probably best for Kansas.
Right, yeah, stops the clock. Sets up a 3rd down now for Kansas. Runs a lot. Time. He's going to get it out to Ava. Oh, big hit.
Does he get up?
Man. Just shy of the first down, so Kansas will play it safe here and opt for the field goal.
They should run the clock down to 2 or 3 seconds when they kick it.
Let's see, they may do just that. Yeah, cue the Jeopardy music as we're going to burn these final seconds of the first half. And with 2 seconds to go, Kansas snaps it, kick is away, and it's good.
Special teams, special plays, special players.
That is the final play of the first half, and Kansas flips the advantage in the game with that play to 23-21 halftime advantage for the hometown Jayhawks here.
3 field goals. They're going to regret that.
Oh, sure, yeah.
Yeah, 3 field goals. That could come back to haunt them later. We'll see.
Yeah, both defenses a bit. They've been giving up plays, obviously, but then there've been some stops mixed in too. So we've had a little bit of both in that first half.
Interception both way. Another stop.
Yeah, and that's right. Yep. And those interceptions came kind of back to back in the game, so almost sort of.
Yep.
That Moss. There's been a lot of great plays in this game, but it's all come out and just for a 2-point advantage, which feels about right. Even game so far. As we look at the stats. Hannibal, any takeaways from that first half? Aside from just that it's been kind of even, kind of back and forth.
I will say it's nice to see neither of the running backs hurt so far. I'm hoping they'll stay healthy for all 4 quarters this time.
Oh yeah, 100%. That's been nice to see, and I think if we can just avoid injuries for both teams for this game, I think that's gonna make for really exciting, exciting second half, exciting game, and be interesting to see what kind of adjustments these teams want to make here at halftime.
No question about it. I am ready to get hurt again.
Yeah, Leyrod Dogger letting us know in the chat our defense will be the key factor. Yeah, that could absolutely decide this. Either Miami's defense or Kansas's defense, I think, has the potential to kind of, flip this game and earn the W for their team tonight.
What if they keep letting Slick Pants run on them like that?
No, Slick Pants getting right back to work here, adding to his total. He's almost at 150 yards on the ground now. See, will they go back to him? No, they fake
play
it.
Action. Should be somebody open or not.
Time, but ooh.
No.
Denied.
Nobody bid on the play fake.
No, and we can't always see Yogi the coverage downfield, but I just have to guess that the Jayhawks had them covered there.
Nice.
This time, Miami. Yeah, nice pass. Does complete it for the first. Grant Hardaway.
It didn't look like he could find anybody open on that play before. He had plenty of time.
Right. Oh no, and we've got Letsky injured.
He's hurt. Hopefully he can walk.
Oh no.
And so
Animal
backup
didn't say anything about the quarterbacks. He only said running backs.
This is true. Backup QB obviously into the game now for the Hurricanes. We will we'll have to watch for that injury.
Wow.
For
G-O-double-D.
G-O-double-D. Nice pass. We'll see. I'll go over to Slick Pants here.
Nice tackle.
Nice stop. Betts getting that one. Sets up 2nd and 11 now.
That's interesting with the safety sucked up in the box like that. You would think some more of these deeper patterns would be open, but I guess the backup's in.
Yeah, right. How much is that going to affect things? Is the backup's going to take off, do his best Boletsky impression here, and he's N'Kosi Perry going for 7 there, the backup QB.
Fine. I'll do it myself.
So that's up a 3rd and 4 here for the Hurricanes. See what Perry can do here. Now they're just going to hand it off to Knighton, but he's going to lose a yard.
There's stuff in the box.
Denied.
Now McNoble's been making some plays tonight, and he makes a big one there to stop this Miami offense.
But Miami's going back for the lead here.
That's true. They've got a field goal unit on the field. Kick is up and right down the middle. So that's good.
Special plays, special players.
Perf toe out 2 weeks, so no more bullet tonight.
And that obviously throws a wrench into things here for the Hurricanes just in this game overall.
That's going to hurt Slick Pants a lot because they had 7-8 men in the box on that 3rd and 4 play.
Yeah, it's true, and obviously, you're seeing the highlights here. Boletsky was in a really good rhythm, I felt, with Hardaway and the rest of the Canes wide receivers.
Yeah.
G-O-double-D. Yep, G-O-double-D, and there's Beaverhausen at that. Man, maybe I don't know. There's been a lot of good plays already this season, but that one was up there for me. That Moss catch.
That was a phenomenal catch.
Jayhawks, though, back to work here. It's a doozy whistle for 7.
Let's go.
See what the Hurricanes defense can do here. They're going to give it the first here. Nick runs a lot just running that one.
Fine. I'll
That's 12 rushes for him, but a lot of those have been on pitch plays that he had to keep it. He was forced to keep it.
Oh, that's right. They haven't let him really torch him too bad yet, as he goes for 0 on that one. Davion Walker, the human player, getting the stop.
I haven't seen him run that option play here recently. Quite a while. Might be a good thing.
Yeah, that might be. He'll fake it to Ava here. Runs a lot, throwing it. Oh, nice throw. Doozy whistle. He fitted that there. Tight window, Yogi.
Good way to go, champ.
Yeah.
Let's see, it's a fresh set of downs for the Jayhawks now around midfield, and then they're going deep, and it's picked.
Uh-oh.
Thank you for your patronage.
Miami defense making another nice play. Booger Conway getting credited with the interception, number 33.
He just beat him to the spot.
Yeah, looked like he almost ran the route, like just a step or two ahead of the Jayhawks wide receiver.
That was just a good safety read there.
Yeah, Churchill Miami D stepping up. They're going to need it here with their backup QB in. Although Perry goes for 9 yards here on the carry to start the drive off.
It's a great start.
Yeah, 2nd and 1 for Miami now. They're going to hand off to Slick Pants, and he's got a ton of space out to the right. Breaking a tackle. Big yardage, and he's fighting for even more. 30 yards on the run.
And could have been a 1-yard play. Or 4, whatever it was. It should have been a lot less of a run.
Yeah,
but
talk about yard.
Paid off.
Yeah, absolutely. Slick Pants.
You're right. The yardage after contact is tremendous.
Yeah, I'm curious to see when this is all said and done how much he has of that.
Got to be a lot.
See, they'll keep it on the ground here. This time to Jalen Knighton, the backup, going for 6.
He looks pretty comfortable after that extended action he had last week as the backup.
Yeah, he's looking good out there, you know. Miami came ready to play. I really knew they would. I mean, they've been in all the games this season. Oh, here's a nice throw. Artist God for 16 and the first.
Miami Hurricanes are 2 for 2 in the red zone tonight.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, they've been pretty efficient so far. We'll see. Can that continue here? Just a few yards to go for Pater, and they'll get it. Slick Pants is in for the Hurricanes.
Interception hurt.
Yeah, it's Miami.
Special players.
Doing a good job of paying off that interception, taking it downfield for the touchdown, and going up by 8 points now, 31 to 23. Zmelia bringing this out, so pressure sort of shifting back to the Jayhawks offense now to keep up. Let's see, here's the pitch out to Ava. Oh, he's getting some yards after contact as well, and the first down for Kansas.
The defensive end couldn't get in the pitch lane. They beat him on that one.
Yep. Well, they beat him. Here's bringing a man to the backfield. They'll fake it to Ava. Vic runs a lot, gonna throw it, and it's going out of bounds.
Thank goodness.
Second and 10 now for Kansas. Here's the handoff to the motion man to the left. Oh, first down and more. Big yardage now.
That's Amelia.
Amelia making a huge play for 43.
Just outside the red zone of the 21.
Yep, your backup comes in, the trick plays come out.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh no, it's not the backup here. Never mind.
Oh, it's broken tackle here for neck
the
roll.
neck roll.
Kansas running the wild Ava, and they're taking it in for another Jayhawks.
So the neck roll is as good as having slick pants.
That was a few really great play calls by Kansas there. They're going to go for 2 here to try to tie this game up. See, they're going to give it to Ava right up the middle. He's got it.
Tie ball game. The way it should be. This game deserves to be a tie ball game.
Yeah, this has been really fun to watch. Everything that or at least that I could, was sort of thinking it might be. As we see as Benji Matson lets us know in the chat, the wild neck roll offense, putting that one in the end zone for these Kansas Jayhawks.
See if Miami continues to ride slick pants, or they're going to let him throw some. We'll find out here in a few moments.
Yeah, this is going to be really interesting to see how Miami wants to call this now. Backup QB in, but slick pants he's going to get. I'd have to think he'll get over 200 yards before all is said and done here. I'll give it to him right to start the drive off, and he's picking up 10, almost enough for the first down there, second and inches.
Way to go, champ!
That'll make it 2nd and inches.
And a lot closer to 200 yards.
Yes, sir. There's a Perry coming now. He's going to fake the handoff, and he's throwing to slick pants this time for the first.
Oh, there's a nice mix-up.
Let's go.
Yeah, right. Change it up just a little bit. Slick pants with his 3rd catch of the night there. And they're going to keep this one on the ground, but Slick Pants only getting a yard there as Kansas was on top of that one.
They had 8 in the box on that play. Both safeties came up.
Yeah, I was curious to see, how is Kansas going to shift what they're doing with the backup QB? Are they going to start looking for the run more? Knighton getting it this time for 2. Another tackle for Knuckles. We do have a 3rd down play here, 3rd and 6. They are going to let Perry throw it this time. He's got time. And it's deflected, almost picked by Tony.
Nakosi Perry.
So Miami, fortunate that was not picked off, because Shea may have been able to take that one back to the house. They will punt this one back to the Jayhawks, though. It's going out of the end zone. $31-all here. Just a couple minutes left in this 3rd quarter.
It's a big drive here.
Yeah, so the teams are kind of, it's like a tug of war almost.
Yeah.
Trying to see who's gonna inch ahead here. It's been a very, very even game. 2nd and 10. Runs a lot, getting pressured. He's going nowhere.
I don't know if that was a run or a pass play. I couldn't decide. It didn't look like he was looking to throw. But then again, it did.
Yeah, he didn't make it. Regardless, I guess the decision wasn't made fast enough, and King Jamal gets the sack for the Hurricanes. Puts Kansas in a 3rd and 12 here, deep in their own territory. Blitz.
Quite a blitz. There was several people coming. Yeah, somebody had to be open.
Good way to go, champ!
Yeah, Hendricks with the nice play there for the first down.
86 yards. Yeah, he was smart to get that out quick.
Absolutely. They stop Ava here. This Miami defense is not. They're definitely showing they're not afraid to bring the pressure. I mean, they've been playing pretty aggressively the majority of this game, I would say.
Yes, they have.
They're bringing it again. It's complete over the middle.
Oh, fumble.
Ball's out.
Let's go.
It looks like we're going the other way.
Yeah, did Miami come
looked
away with
like
that?
it.
Looked like they did. Or was he?
Oh, he might have been down.
Yeah, maybe it was down. I guess we'll see
We're
here.
gonna
I'd
review
imagine.
this.
Yeah, this has got to be reviewed, right?
Yep.
Previous play is under review.
We'll get a better look at it here.
Can't see it.
A swarm of hurricanes making it real hard.
Yeah. I think they're going to call him down.
The ruling on the field is reversed.
Yeah, play is reversed. Kansas will keep the ball there. Maybe the referee just didn't have the angle on that with all those defenders in there breaking up the line of sight.
Had to have seen something. Oh!
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 Denied.
Oh. That was 6.
Another
Easy
almost
six.
pick 6.
Both hands on the ball.
Both teams have had chances at those now. Here's a big bomb though from McRunsalot out to you can see who caught that one. Stephen Robinson Jr.
Fire in the hole!
Going back to that play reversal, usually if you can't see it, something, they don't reverse it. So they must have seen something.
Yeah, McRunsalot. Let's see. Oh, almost picked there. Defender steps out of bounds though.
That makes it 2nd and 10.
Playing with fire there.
Yeah, Kansas is or McRunsalot's just letting it fly here. Here's the handoff to Zemelia. He's got good yardage in the first.
He fought for that
Good way to
first.
go, champ!
It's the neck roll.
Yeah, a couple of nice runs for Stewart now tonight. Kansas quickly back to the line here, 1st and 10 in the red zone. Miami reading the option, but it doesn't matter. McRunsalot spins away from it, and he's got it.
Nobody
Kansas
filled.
Jayhawks.
Nobody filled the hole.
Both teams 3 for 3 here in the red zone tonight. Only 2 touchdowns for the Jayhawks, a third being a field goal.
Oh yeah, appreciate that perspective. It's been these teams have been efficient once they got down there. Really nice drive for Kansas there, 6 plays right down the field. Extra point is up and good.
Helped by the play reversal.
Yes, sir. Yeah, that play reversal was big. 38-31 Jayhawks now. Just 19 ticks left in this third quarter. We'll get the touchback. What can Miami do here? Back to Slick Pants. Oh, he's slipping past defenders. Living up to that name.
He's over there. Whoop. Now he's over there. Whoop.
As the diva Dave Axes himself would say, let's see if Miami can get their shit together in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, they'll have maybe one more play before that. Perry's going to just throw it out of bounds. I guess they'll get one more,
Save
actually.
a play.
Save a play. 1 second left, so barring a penalty, this is going to be the final play of the third quarter.
It's a big play for them. They want to get half.
He's on a handoff to Slick Pants.
Let's see.
Ooh!
Ooh. Living
They're
dangerously.
Yeah. We'll
And,
start the fourth quarter at 3rd and 10.
Yes, sir. What a game we've got here. 38-31 Jayhawks. And it is emoji time. Dave Axis showing what we like to do here. The eggplants, the corns, the 69s, the fuck Eagles, and anything else you'd like. Throw it up. This has been a great game. Quickly though, back to the action. Perry's going to take it. Just get 5 of the 10 they needed. Brings a 4th and 5 for Miami.
It's a big stop for Kansas.
That was. I don't know if I was expecting that play call necessarily,
Yeah.
but yeah, Punts into the end zone, though. Touchback.
Miami's going to have to rely on that young defense here. And they've proven capable.
Yeah, been making plays. Been close to a couple of really big plays. So we'll see what we can get here in this fourth quarter. They're going to get some McRuns a lot here for the sack, though. Padron, I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing that properly, but he's been all over the place.
Padron.
Oh, Padron, thank you. He's been everywhere tonight for the Hurricanes.
Yeah, he has. Well, there's their first big play. See if they can follow it up here.
Absolutely. 2nd and 14 now. Kansas going to let McRuns throw it, and it's complete.
Got it.
Or was it? Yeah, doozy whistle with the catch.
Good way to go, champ.
First and 10. Big completion there for the Jayhawks. Runs a lot. Time. He lets it go. It's broken up.
Oh.
Loaded 4 seconds.
It was almost his 3rd interception of the night.
Yeah. He's had a heck of a game.
Yeah, McRuns is just gunslinging out there. He's letting it fly. It's fine. Here's the pitch off, and Miami reads it perfectly.
Back to reading that pitch.
Yeah, Frierson with the tackle for loss. Yeah, this Hurricanes defense has given up some plays, but they still have a chance to to really turn this game around, and they can get their team the W tonight. They make a few more.
They need to get this ball back here.
Yeah, it's a big play here. 3rd and 13. McRuns throwing it.
Oh,
leads. What a play. TJ Hendricks for 20.
Fire in the hole!
That was exactly the curveball the Jayhawks needed to keep this one alive.
When they don't get pressure on him, he gets completions, that's for sure.
Yeah, now they're going to go to the ground game here. Tony Ava taking him up the middle for a big game, 14 yards.
Now he's over
That puts him over 100. Thought it was close.
Yeah, it's nice game for Ava tonight.
We had it kind of lined up off sides. There we go, pressure.
There's the pressure. 8 yards. On the sack.
Padron
again.
That'll be his 3rd sack tonight.
Yep.
Yeah, he's been having a great night, making McRuns life tough back there for sure.
Yeah, when they get pressure on him and make him uncomfortable, he throws terrible passes. So that's what they need to concentrate on.
Yeah,
might be coming here.
We'll see.
There you go. Was that Padron again? Nope. Barkley.
Oh, Barkley, but yeah, they get to the edge there. Stop him. 3rd and 20 now for Kansas.
Get some pressure on him, and you're okay.
McRuns been picking up some long gains here, but this 20 is a lot to ask for. He's letting it go though. He's going to try for it.
Yeah, they have pressure on him. See, he's a different thrower when he has pressure on him.
Yeah, absolutely. It was a nice stop, though. Miami's secondary holding up there, and Hunt is going to give them the ball back. Still needs a touchdown, though, to tie this up. 38-31 is your score with 6:03 to go here.
So if Miami scores late in the game, do they go for 2 if they take a chance to lose them by 1?
Maybe I don't know.
Hey.
It's a good question, though.
It is.
To see if we get that scenario. Here's a huge completion, though. He got past the defense.
Fire in the hole!
Beaverhausen makes a huge play for 43 yards.
Way to go, champ!
Anastasia.
Yeah, excellent route, and got tacked on some yards afterwards too. Miami is off and running here. Let's see, just past the 40-yard line. Perry showing he's not afraid to throw it. At least this one over the middle. Short gain to Grant Hardaway for 4.
Let's go.
Good to see him get heavily involved first game.
Yeah, I always enjoy that. People just come into the league and get on the field for their first game, and they get to make some plays. Like that's always fun to see. Let's see. Miami can do here on 2nd and 6.
Oh,
Picked
that
off.
wasn't the man to throw to. That's going to be costly.
Nope, that's coming
Thank
back.
you for your
And
patronage.
this is gonna be a pick 6 for the Jayhawks.
The slant was wide open. That's the backup quarterback. He didn't see it.
Oh, Timothy Shea might have missed a pick 6 earlier in the game, but he absolutely makes up for it here. Huge play for Kansas and in this game, but to make this 2-touchdown lead now for the Jayhawks.
Still time left for Miami. They got to have some urgency here, though.
Yeah, 5:09 to go. I think, they probably won't be able to run it. At least not like how they were earlier in the game, trying to make up a 2-touchdown deficit. But I guess we'll see how this goes here.
And they don't have Bullet. That's tough.
It does make it more difficult. 45-31 though is your score. So Miami takes back over here. Hardaway taking that knee in the end zone. And Perry's got to have a short memory here. Forget that last interception. Just get back to work. They will run it on the first play of the drive here to Knighton for 7.
Good way to go, champ!
Another tackle for Knuckles McNoble. See what Perry can do here. 2nd and 3. They'll keep it on the ground again, and a little sort of delayed run there, but does go for the first down.
Let's go.
Which stops the clock for them. They got to hurry it up.
Yeah, Slick Pants has been having a big game. Here he goes. Picks up 8 on that play for sets up 2nd and 2. He's got 210 yards.
He's over there.
Rushing now.
Now he's over there. Ooh.
See what can Miami do here as they get close to midfield. Perry letting it fly. It's complete over the middle.
Good gutsy throw.
Yep.
G-O-double-D.
That was, Perry, he is the backup QB, but I think he understands the situation. They're going to need him to throw it here, so see if he can keep that up.
It's 4 downs every drive now.
Yep, exactly. Well, this time they've got the running back in there for sort of a wildcat look.
No hole there. Chad Stinson shut that one down.
Oh, yeah, it's Kansas not getting fooled by that play. They do have Perry back in now.
They had the box loaded. They got to throw the ball.
Yeah, they were just like sitting on that, it felt like. 3rd and 12. Miami 3 for 9 on 3rd downs tonight.
They've been in a lot of these 3rd and longs.
Yeah, that's a good point. There's a little screen pass out to Knighton. He's going to go down.
4 down territory all the way. They had 2 plays.
Yeah, two plays. A couple of yards there for Knighton. So that sets up 4th and 10. It really feels like a must-have pickup here for the Hurricanes.
Uh-oh.
Another screen pass.
Not the play to run, but he didn't have any time to throw.
Yeah, just had to get rid of that, and Slick Pants tackled immediately. Nice. Okay. Back coming to the Jayhawks offense, though. Tony Ava starting the drive for 5 yards on the ground.
Did we get our first good game already?
I do see that in the chat there. see. Sometimes that jinxes stuff here, so I don't know. Yeah, that was a good point.
Oh, 2 good games, yeah.
Tony Ava losing a couple on that carry, and I do see Hurricanes burned a timeout there.
They have to.
Yeah, I have to preserve what they can here. Still needing 2 touchdowns. It's 3rd and 7. Kansas gonna throw it and pick it up.
He had time to throw. When he's got time to throw, his completion percentage must be 95%.
Way to go, champ!
27-39. He's feels like he's just been very timely with the throws tonight. McRunslot has. Miami burning their final timeout now. And they can maybe, I'd say, run it out, but you don't always see that in these sims in this league or in other leagues. And yeah, they could kneel it, but they are gonna run some plays here. It looks like. Give it to Ava again for 5.
Now they should kneel it.
Yeah, they're going to be burning up the clock at this point.
And they're not.
Oh, maybe another carry here for Ava. And indeed it will be, and he's going to pick up 4. Still going to have to call at least one more play as we are in the waning moments of this one. Looking like the Jayhawks are going to be getting that bounce back they needed after dropping their week 2 game. And yeah, Miami fought hard tonight.
They did.
First down here. Just tough, Yogi, when you lose your starting QB at such a critical junction, in a close game like that.
And it showed with the 14-point loss. That's what cost them. The pick 6. You got to think wouldn't have made that throw.
Yeah, it was a fun game to watch, though. Howitzer McRunslot, takes home your player of the game. No arguments from me there.
Slick Pants was up there, but he was on the losing side, so they couldn't give it to him.
Oh yeah, it's Slick Pants. It'll be fun to break down those stats. Yeah, McRunslot definitely the engine that was making the Kansas offense go all late afternoon and early evening long here tonight.
But the biggest play of the game was a pick 6.
That's really what flipped it.
Yep.
Pick 6. Yeah, good game for sure, though. Here it is.
There it is.
Yeah, what a big play by Timothy there, taking it all the way to the house. Stills here, and we'll get into the stats momentarily. Fun way to kick the night off here in Lawrence, though. It was definitely entertaining. Let's see these team stats quick. Yogi or Hannibal, anything jumping off the page to you here?
3rd down
on thirds, yeah.
That's the big one.
Yeah, Kansas with the time of possession.
4.8 average on punts. Wow. They were all in the end zone, though.
Oh, yeah, that's true. That's true. Good distance on those punts for sure. Yeah, here we go, though. To the Kansas side first with Howitzer McRunslot, your player of the game tonight. 142.8 QB rating, 27 of 39, 311 yards, a couple touchdowns, did have a couple picks, 69% completion percentage. Nice. Sacked 6 times.
Sacked 6 times.
Tony Ava, then Mr. Neckroll himself, 126 yards, did have a touchdown. McRunslot had 59 and another touchdown. And Zemelia, limited carries, but did go for 54 yards. Contributions from him there. 106 yards for Hendricks tonight, leading the way for the Jayhawks receiving core. Zemelia had 73 and a touchdown. Robinson, the CPU, had a touchdown. And Ava had 3 catches. Defensively, Knuckles McNoble leading the way, 9 tackles, tackle for loss, had a deflection as well. Chad Stinson, 6 tackles, 1 tackle for loss. Anthony Anderson had a big game last week. A little quieter tonight. They did have that pick, 4 tackles, pick, and a deflection. Timothy Shea, 4 tackles. Obviously, that pick 6, maybe the play of the game. Another deflection for him. Jalen Tyree, 4 tackles and a tackle for loss. And Dion Danga, a couple tackles and had that sack. Have anything over here? This is the touchdown for Shea. Oh yeah, Berlin as well. Tackles tonight. Yeah, tackle for loss for the outside linebacker. Thunder Duck was perfect kicking tonight, 3 for 3 and 4 for 4 on extra points. Let's see, Chuck Norris, couple punts. Zamelia and Hendricks splitting the kick return duties, and no punt returns. Oh no, we're over to the Miami side though. Bullet Boletsky, before his injury, was 13 of 20, 169.5 rating, 155 yards, 3 touchdowns, 1 pick, 65% completion percentage, sacked a couple times. Slick Pants, huge game, 210 yards on the ground,
124.
touchdown.
There's your answer, 124.
Yeah, no, look at that, 124 yards after contact. It's wild. 5 broken tackles. Great individual performance from him tonight. Grant Hardaway's first game, right? Nice to see him. Second, excuse me. But regardless, making an impact early in his career here, 66 yards. Slick Pants had 17. The Geo Double D artist God had 54 yards tonight. Beaverhausen 74, and that Moss touchdown. And let's see, Corey Gooden, just the 1 catch, but did go for a touchdown as well. Defensively, King Jamal led the way, tackling 11, had a tackle for loss, a sack, and a deflection. A little bit of everything there. Dragonfire, 10 tackles, tackle for loss. Booger Conway, the CB, had 9 tackles, tackle for loss, and a pick. Davion Walker, middle linebacker, 5 tackles tonight, 2 tackles for loss, and a sack. Oh, no, yeah, 4 tackles for Vandross tonight. Sosa had that interception, I know. A couple tackles to his name. So a lot of these freshman Miami defensive players putting in work tonight. Travis Kicks, 1 for 1 on field goals, 4 for 4 extra points tonight. Hunter Punter had the 4 punts. Big average there. Hardaway and Conway, kick return apiece. And Hardaway had a punt return as well. So yeah, those are the stats. We'll take a look here. Final players of the game and all of that. As we wrap this one up and get ready, we've got 2 more games coming your way tonight on the AACL. So fun action here on a Tuesday. But yeah, Yogi or Hannibal, any thoughts here as we look at the box score? Kansas having the majority of the categories, looks like.
Even numbers, kind of. I mean, not exact, but not far off.
No, yeah.
It's the 2 things: the Bolitsky injury and the pick 6 are the difference in the game. Otherwise, we had an even Steven game all night.
Absolutely. Let's see, McGrenzelot was your overall player of the game. See his stats there, and then Slick Pants. No arguments, I don't think, from the booth on that one. He had a huge game on the ground, keeping the Hurricanes in the game. Anthony Anderson on the defensively for Kansas, 4 tackles in the pick, and then Booger Conway, the Miami DB, had 9 tackles, tackle for loss, and interception. Nice night for him.
Interesting, the pick 6 doesn't make the player of the game, and it was a huge play.
Yeah, you would have thought. You would have thought. It'd be interesting to see if he gets any Player of the Week love this week for that. But yeah, any final thoughts, fellas, before I send this back? I had fun. Appreciate everybody tuning in as always, and looking forward to the next couple games we got coming up here as well tonight.
Are you?
Yeah, it's more so stress going to be for me for this next one, but for sure the third game of the tonight I'll enjoy. I'll say that much.
There you go. No, it was a fun night. It was a good game.
Yeah, no, appreciate you guys jumping in the booth with me.
Not a problem.
Hey, Hannibal, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, Hannibal. Any final thoughts?
Tonight was absolutely a great game. It was nice to see, even though they came out losing by 14, there wasn't a time management crisis for Miami tonight. And it was nice to see Slick Pence last all 4 quarters, even if it did come at the expense of their starting quarterback.
Oh, yeah, 100%. Yeah, fun game. Good win for Kansas. They'll go back up to 2-1. Miami, unfortunately, dropping to 0-3, but hang in there. I mean, you guys. Tonight was just an unfortunate injury. I feel with Boletsky going down. It was such a close game, and I mean those other ones were 1-point losses. So I know Miami's gonna get it in the W column at some point this season for sure. But yeah, I think that will just about do us for this one. Mr. Axis, I'm gonna send this back to you. Appreciate everybody once again. Have a good night.
All right, David Leathers, Yogi, and Hannibal. Thanks for the call. Appreciate it. Miami. So I messed up both of the graphics. When I'm doing these graphics, there's multiple parts to each one, and then you have to transition to the next team, and sometimes I forget shit. So Miami's record on their graphic showed they were 1-1. They were actually 0-2 going into tonight, and then I mixed up the Kansas and Notre Dame graphic. It showed Kansas was ranked 5th, so I'll be changing the Notre Dame graphic during that game later tonight on the fly. But in the meantime, as you see, Kansas taking care of business at home, 45-31 to drop Miami to 0-3. Got to wonder what happens. Like Yogi mentioned, without the injury and the pick 6, this could have been a different game. You never know. But now it's time to move on to a new game. We got the game of the night, possibly the game of the week. It's number 1, folks, versus number 1. The Penn State Nittany Lions coming off a number 1 ranking after they knocked off Auburn in week 1. And LSU creeping up to tie them in the polling going into week 3. And that is why we have number 1s here tonight. We're going to have another excellent booth on the call. Joining me as the play-by-play commentator for this game is none other than the man himself, Ray Bashan in the house. Ray, what's going on, bro? I know you've been fucking waiting all week long to call this game.
Man, now I know what it feels like when you use drugs and you're just itching for that next hit. I've been itching to watch this game happen all damn day.
There's like 3.
Go to a doctor to get yourself checked out.
For that other thing too. Hey yo. But anyway, and then I think Yogi's sticking around. Yogi, are you sticking around for another game to call this number 1 versus number 1 game?
Yeah, I didn't see Ray was signed up for it, so I signed up for it, but oh well.
Well, no, Ray's calling it.
Yeah, I know.
Was there first, sir.
I'm joking. I'm joking.
He's like, if I saw Ray was there, I would not have been. Just saying. Hey, yo. Ray, Yogi, I don't know if there's a third wheel. If anybody ends up jumping in, that's cool. I think Clams is jumping in now to be on the wheels of steel on the 1s and 2s. Clams, welcome back. Are you taking us home tonight on both last games?
Yes, sir.
All right, awesome. All right, Ray, as I love to do in life, not just in this league, but in life as well, I like to pass the buck. So I'm going to pass the buck to you and Yogi now. Take it away.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, as you heard Dave himself, my name is Ray Bashan. I'm going to be your play-by-play commentator for the Battle of the Ones. We got the Penn State Nittany Lions taking on the LSU Tigers as we are looking looking at the roster, it's pretty much the same as I've been telling you almost every single week. But I'm just going to tell you again, just in case you forgot or you're new here. Penn State over there, sophomore quarterback number 19, that is Guy Clausen. You got a halfback sophomore number 33 right behind him. That's going to be a Blitzkrieg. And you got the sophomore wide receivers, number 17, that's Max Knight, and number 13, Chris. Hashtag CGQ. And at tight end, that's the sophomore, number 80. That's going to be Scurvy Dog going along with their defense. The freshman on the lines. Defensive end, number 14, Boonberry. And defensive tackle, number 71, is going to be Jimbo Colvert. Going alongside them at middle linebacker, sophomore, number 11. That is Navarro Pozluzny. Both cornerbacks coming from the sophomores. Number 1, the Canadian, that is DeHayne. And number 23, that is Haxel Carter. Freshman free safety, number 7, that's Mickey Malilo. And sophomore strong safety, number 16, Squibbles. And just judging on the offensive line last week, they were not to a hot start at all in that entire first half, Yogi.
100%. They in this game right here, I would not want to start like that. You better be ready for a track meet in this game.
And that defense has got to help out this offense and stopping the high-powered weapons that they have on the other side. Speaking of the other side, LSU having the sophomore quarterback number 8, that is Mr. Larry Ballin. Right behind him, he's got his number 1 running back, who unfortunately went down with an injury early in the first week, or in the second week after his first catch. Sophomore halfback, number 26, Brute Bandit. Alongside, we got the triple wide receiver threat. Sophomore number 5, that is Essex Denabola. Freshman number 88, Travius James. And freshman number 10, Darius Gardner, alongside on the line and possibly in the backfield as well. Tight end sophomore number 86, that is fucking Ray Colston.
Fucking Ray.
On the defense, we got the 2 sophomores on the line. That is number 54, Alex Roy, and number 91, Justin Brown. Your linebackers, freshman number 15, that is Caleb Manning, and outside linebacker, sophomore number 51, Yayo Montana. And your free safety and strong safety, both freshmen. We got the strong safety number 42, that is Dylan Ux. And number 6 free safety, that is Lasha, long ass last name.
Can't Lasha give Ux a few letters off the last name?
I mean, dude, being greedy, I guess. I mean, Ux Billy. I mean, Lasha has been greedy. Lasha's been the main one to get the interceptions on this LSU Tiger defense. Are they just relying on her to step it up again, or is the entire defense probably going to get around her?
I think she's just been stepping up. I don't think anybody's been looking for her to. She's just been doing it, and it's been at a high rate.
Private Clams in the chat. He just grabbed tiles out of the Scrabble bag and said, "Yep, that's good." There you go. Ladies and gentlemen, again, that is your roster for this battle of the ones. And we're going to get right back down to the field to get this matchup on the way. Who's going to survive?
Somebody takes a big step towards the championship here.
Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, here in beautiful Louisiana, inside the Tiger Stadium, the stadium filled with purple and yellow, and you got some white over there, but we're not going to talk about them. This is a home team advantage for the LSU Tigers. taking on the Penn State Nittany Lions. Number 1 versus number 1. We have number 1s, and this is only the 3rd week into the season, Yogi.
It's incredible. But they both earned it, so I understand.
Penn State earning it because they beat Auburn week 1, snapping that 26-game streak. LSU earning it because every single team they came across, they have absolutely dominated on the field. See if they can continue that domination, and let's see if Penn State can pull out a little bit of magic. Once again, here we are, 1st and 10. LSU takes the ball first. There's the handoff. The Brute Bandit shrugs off a Nittany Lion, but he gets met up by another one.
I think the key to this game is both defenses, and that's a great first play for Penn State.
2nd and 10, takes the ball himself. Larry Ballin trying to run up the guts, going to get 6, going to bring up a 3rd and 3. Crazy Canuck wanting them to throw to Essex because he knows that's where he is. There's the handoff to Brute Bandit again, but he gets tripped up at the lines, only going to get a gain in 1. A Nittany Lion pretending to be a lion, and LSU is going to have to punt this away.
First statement made by Penn State.
Punts in the air. It is caught by Penn State. That's Chris, #CGQ. And speaking of #CGQ, he's going to be the impact player for Penn State this game. Now, I believe if they want to have to win this game, they're going to have to get him going early.
Yeah, he has to have a big game for them to win, I believe.
You're 1st and 10, the first drive for the Nittany Lions. Handoff to the running back. It's going to be Blitz Krieg going up for 6. Going to bring up a 2nd and 4.
That's tough running right there.
Lined up in the shotgun with Krieg next to him. Takes the snap, hands it right off to Krieg. He gets stopped behind the line, but shrugs off the defender. He gets luckily back to the line of scrimmage. Going to get no yards on that run. And it's a 3rd down. LSU pumping up their home crowd. Takes the snap. He's looking. Had a defender right in front of him, and it gets dropped. I believe that was Chris CGQ trying to catch the ball, but it just bounces out of his hands.
The throw was rushed, but that could have been caught.
I believe that was Alex Roy with the pressure on the quarterback there. Crazy Canuck saying it was Max. My bad. Trevius James with the 15-yard return on that punt. Bringing up a 1st and 10 for the 2nd drive of the Tigers.
LSU was kind of generic on their first drive. Let's see if they change things up. Yep. Uh-oh.
Changing it up, but I don't see that happening. Larry Ballin gets dropped for 7. Boone Berry bringing him down. And this LSU offense, of course, they're using the Baylor playbook with a normal no huddle as they take on the Penn State defense, which is running the 4-3 multiple. 2nd and 17. There's the handoff to Brute Bandit. A defender just lets him run by, and he has room to go. Nobody in front of him. One man to beat. Beats them both easily. Sidesteps in. Brute Bandit, 69-yard LSU.
Touchdown!
Got to the outside. It was over.
Hayden trying to get the tackle from behind, but he just slipped off of him like butter and pushed Brute Bandit into the end zone. And LSU, the kick is up, and it is good.
Special players.
And LSU answering early against Penn State.
Well done.
There's CGQ with the 31-yard return, and here comes this LSU defense onto the field. My bad. Penn State's offense coming out on this field as well. Penn State is going to be running the Houston playbook for this game, and they're going against a very questionable call on the defensive playbook for LSU. They're running the 4-2-5, and we haven't really seen that used well recently. But Alex Roy saying he knows what to do with it, drops the quarterback for a 2-yard loss. That shouldn't even went to Alex Roy. That should have went to the guy that knocked him over, Alex Roy.
Yeah, he set the play up.
We got a 2nd and 12. Clausen hands it off, and immediately getting met in the backfield is Blitz Krieg. Who else? Maurice Hampton Jr. with the 2-yard loss once again.
Hold my drink, bitch.
And Penn State is falling back.
This is a heck of a defense by LSU.
LSU sees the troubled defense. They're like, yeah, we know what to do. 3rd and 14. And here comes the rush on the right side. Who other? Alex fucking Roy with the sack on Guy Clausen.
Gotcha,
4th and 21, and Penn State has to punt the ball away.
Penn State's going to have to change some things up on offense if they want to keep up with LSU.
It's got to start with that offensive line and stopping Alex Roy from just bomb rushing them. LSU taking the punt back into Penn State territory with the 13-yard return from Travius James. 1st and 10 for the 1A team of LSU, as Crazy said. Takes the snap. Nice pickup on the rush by Brute Bandit. Is Travius James going to get the 9 yards on the catch?
Yeah, he doesn't get that pass off without that block by the running back.
We got the no huddle coming on 2nd and 1. Drops back, has the screen, has a defender in front. Easy 1st down pickup by Brute Bandit. We got a new set of downs for the Tigers. I almost fucked up them words. Takes the drop back. Brute Bandit once again picking up the rush. Oh,
he broke free. Oh.
Essex did it. Bullet spinning away from the tackle. Picks up 22, and they are in the red zone. Takes the snap. Look at throwing it to the end zone. That's Darius Gardner. 11-yard LSU.
Touchdown! They made that look easy.
It looks like Darius Gardner just broke the concentration of 31, because that could have been an easy pick in the end zone, but somehow played the mental mind games. And LSU is up 14-0. You know what this is reminding me of, Yogi?
Uh-oh.
This is reminding me of LSU against Ohio State just last week, where they went up 35-0.
Yeah. Not the start Penn State was looking for, that's for sure. They've got to put the drive together here and make a statement.
1st and 10, Clausen in the shotgun formation. 2 wide receivers on both sides. Takes the snap, drops back. As a receiver wide open in the middle, gets met near the line. Chris CGQ with 10 yards, but they're saying he's going to be short by a couple inches. Takes a hell of a hit.
That's what she said.
2nd and inches for the Nittany Lions. As the soundboard laughs at us.
Yeah, they did.
Fakes the handoff. Tried to throw it down the middle, but it's going to be picked off by the LSU Tigers defense. Number 15 trying to get a last name. Can't find it. Camera sucks. Number 15 with the interception there. And LSU right back in great territory to try and go up 21-0. Hand off the Brute Bandit. Had 5 Penn State players in front of him, and he got through at least 3. 2nd and 3, number 15. Let's see. Caleb Manning. Wait, no. Defense?
Yeah.
LSU. Okay, Caleb Manning with the interception. And we got a deep ball. He grabs it. Travius James. Mossing a fucking defender.
Oh, yeah.
31-yard LSU.
LSU said, this is our house.
Fire in the
5 defenders
Good way to go, champ.
within 2 yards.
Woo!
Wow.
Certified badass.
And at the end of that play, Day Hayton looking at the sideline and be like, why am I not on that guy?
Special teams, special plays, special players.
And LSU quickly ups 3 scores to nothing. The Nittany Lion fans here are fucking stunned. And oh my God, 8 plays for 4 total yards for Penn State. It is not a good time to be on that offense right now.
I mean, that's what I've been saying all along. I think the strength of this LSU team is that defense. They've got playmakers everywhere.
Hands it off to Blitzkrieg. Immediately gets met by guess who? Alex fucking Roy. Dropping him 3.
Oof.
If Alex Roy has to be in some sort of MVP running this early.
Yeah, you might want to run to the left side. There you go.
He took your suggestion, found the hole, but gets wrapped up immediately after a gain of 8.
Uh-oh.
Is he down, or is he just being leaned on by the defender?
He's just being leaned on.
The LSU defender pulling his best Michael Jackson, asking Annie if he's okay. I guess Annie was Guy Clausen. 3rd and 4. Throws it over the middle.
Ripped it.
Max Knight, 10 yards, and picks up Penn State's first down in quite a while.
Max Knight, that's a Penn State name.
Takes the snap. Clausen's looking, had pressure, throws to the screen, but nobody's there to block the screen. Blitzkrieg gets dropped 4 yards. Guy Clausen says he's fine, Ray. Thank you for acknowledging your first name's Ann or something like that. Annie, yeah. So it's going to be 2nd and 14 for the Nittany Lions.
Penn State's offensive play calling is very suspect right now.
Takes the snap. Looks to be another screen, but at least he's got blockers, except there's Alex Roy running up behind him and slowing him down. Alex Roy's like, hey, okay, I got a little bit ahead of myself. Let me get back there and help him. And 77 just ran into Alex Roy's ass there.
Yep. Another screen
pass. Doing another screen, but this time it falls incomplete. Number 96 dislodging the ball.
It looks like this game is just too big for Penn State's offensive coordinator so far.
Is the pressure coming down on Penn State?
It's on them now.
Punt return. He's running up the left side pretty well. Travius James, 19 yards near midfield. And this red hot fire LSU offense coming right back on the field. Ballin takes the snap, got rid of the ball before he got hit from the pressure.
Couldn't step into that one.
Had a receiver there, but just got hit as soon as he let the ball go. 2nd and 10. Ballin flips it off to Brute. Brute spins out of the tackle, shreds another one. Couldn't shred the last 2, but he does pick up 7 on the little pitch run. Going to be a 3rd and 3 now as they no huddle this. Takes the snap. He's looking, but he's getting bomb rushed. His arm gets hit by Axwell Carter. And LSU finally being stopped and forcing to punt this away.
His blitz picker-upper was behind him. The running back.
The blitzer picker-upper?
Blitzer picker upper, long ass last name. Where is long ass last name?
The Blitzer picker upper, lost your long ass last name.
Yeah.
There we are. Penn State's offense coming back out onto the field. Had some success, but for some reason decided, hey, they'll never see the screen 3 times in a row.
They wouldn't
First and
expect
10. They have another screen, and that's where they're throwing it to once again. But this time it gets positive yardage, 9 yards.
That might have been
a screen.
That might have been a wheel route. I don't know if that was a screen. I didn't see any blockers out there, but still.
Could have been a wheel route as well. I'm going to say it's a screen just to fuck with Penn State fans. Second and 1. Guy Clausen steps back, looking, has a receiver wide open on the right side. Chris CGQ. You got to be careful there. The way he got tackled, I thought both his ACLs got busted. We got a 1st and 10 near midfield. Alone in the backfield is Guy Clausen. 3 receivers down to the left. He's looking. He says, fuck it. I'm doing it myself, but slides. As soon as he got in between 2 Tiger defensive men. This is going to bring up a 2nd and 5 in the waning seconds of the first quarter. Empty backfield once again. 2nd and 5. Throwing it as a receiver. He beat the defender. Isaac Lutz taking 23 yards. It's going to be a fresh set of downs for the Nittany Lions as they get closer and closer toward their promised land.
It hasn't been a very happy first quarter for Penn State. See what I did there?
Nope.
You're fired.
1st and 10, takes the snap. He's looking, throws it down the middle of the field. It's caught, but immediately gets stopped. 12 yards. Max Knight's going to bring up another fresh set of downs. And that may have been, maybe they can get this play off before the end of the first quarter.
They need to.
They do not. It's going to be the end of the first. Ladies and gentlemen, the Tigers off to a hot start. But Penn State seemingly coming right back into this game. LSU up 21-0. Michaela leaves for a little bit and LSU pops off. That's how it happens. Guy Clausen takes the snap, empty backfield once again, finds a receiver down the middle once again. He's not down. Oh. How was he not down? Chris CGQ.
He was laying on a defender.
Had his knees on a defender and got up immediately and ran a couple extra yards. 1st and goal for the Lions. There's the snap. He's looking, trying to find somebody. Found him to the right side. Isaac Lutz. 3-yard Penn State. Touchdown!
They needed that.
Way to go, champ! Woo!
Penn State finally finding the end zone in the first few seconds of the second quarter. The kick is up.
Special players.
And it is good. And Penn State finally on the board, but they're still 2 scores down.
That's the first drive Alex Roy hadn't destroyed.
Just takes the knee in the end zone. Bring on the LSU offense, trying to answer back for the touchdown that their defense gave. 1st and 10. Takes the snap. He pitched it. I thought he was going to pitch it to Brute, but he pitched it to, I think, was that Colston?
Ray Ray.
That was fucking Ray he pitched it to. Brings up a yard, 2nd and 9. And there's the handoff to Brute. And he's just dropping back. There's 4 yards. Loss on the play. 3rd and 13. What is happening to this Tiger offense?
They've gotten conservative.
There's the snap. Handoff to Brute. Gets it met at near the line. He gets dropped for 2 yards. Squibbles. Forcing the Tigers, my bad, to punt the ball away. Cashes the ball, but gets met up immediately. Chris, CGQ, 7 yards. And Penn State looking to repeat the answer they had last drive. Clausen in the backfield along. I believe that's Blitzkrieg. That is not Blitzkrieg next to him, but he gets swarmed by 3 Tiger defenders. Yayo Montana with the 4-yard loss. That was Blitzkrieg back there. I apologize.
Yeah.
Second and 14. Empty backfield, as you heard from Yogi, and he's just going to take the ball himself. Runs over a defender. Clausen takes 17 yards, picks up the first down, lowers the shoulder pad, and just tells the man to get off of him.
That's what she said.
I hope that's not what she said.
Heyo.
That's what she said.
1st and 10. Guy Clausen takes the snap, throws it short. The Blitzkrieg, no yards gained or lost on the play. It's going to bring up a 2nd and 10. Soundboard behind me saying she loves me. Hope I know that. It doesn't feel like love right now. 2nd and 10. Hands it off to Blitzkrieg. Nope. Founds a hole in the middle. It's only going to get 6 there. It's going to bring up a 3rd and 4 for the Nittany Lions. Fucking Ray says, I will actually have stats this game? Oh my God. Empty backfield. Clausen's looking. It gets tipped at the line and it gets dropped. Tried to cut back for it and it gets dropped by the Nittany Lions. And they're going for it.
You can't blame them. They're in no man's land.
Snaps, looking, throwing, has the man on the sideline. TJ Jones, 13 yards, gets the toes in, and is a fresh, and we're getting a review.
Oh, he was in.
We can clearly see he's in, but the referees might be 3 blind mice for all we know.
After review of the play, the ruling on the field stands.
And they're saying officially that he was inbound, so it's a fresh set of downs for Penn State.
Gutsy call.
1st and 10. Had a defender jump off, but no flag is thrown. Blitzkrieg right up the middle, gaining an easy 14. Another fresh set of downs for the Nittany Lions.
Let's go.
They were recruited from a Waffle House bathroom last night. Jesus, they were in a bathroom.
Heyo.
Takes the snap, has a receiver open in the middle. Ladies and gentlemen, Cam Sullivan Brown, 6-yard Penn State. Touchdown!
Way to go, champ!
The first sighting of Cam Sullivan Brown, and he gets a touchdown, bringing this game back within 1. And the Nittany Lions have found that fire they needed in the first quarter.
I think the offensive coordinator just told me, no, the game's not too big for me.
James just takes the knee in the end zone. And LSU's offense being stumped the past 2 drives. It's got to figure out something on this drive.
I'm unmuting just for a second. I don't mean to make a thing out of this, but ever since Yogi talked shit about the offensive coordinator at Penn State, they've gone 14-0 on LSU.
Yep.
That makes it 2nd and 6.
Way to go, Yogi. You're the new curse. 2nd and 6. Takes the snap. Was trying to get the pitch off, but he got wrapped up before he could. Larry Bollin's only going to get 1 yard while his pitch option just kept running ahead of him.
LSU's gotten very conservative on offense. See if I can shake them up.
3rd and 4, takes the snap. He's looking, throws it, has a receiver wide open in the middle. That is Essex Denabola, 17 yards, and LSU has a fresh set of downs. Keep talking shit to our OC Yogi. Ballin takes the snap, throws it over the middle. That is
second inches. Ray
Colston. 10 yards, but not getting the first down. Inches away.
That's what she said.
And the center just takes the ball and running up the gut. Jumbo Famico. 10 yards.
Fumble Rooski.
Fucking play ever.
Fine.
And the big boy has wheels. Taking the snap. And just gets dropped behind the line, 6 yards. Brandon Smith.
Smith got off the block. He thought he had outside. Nope.
Dropping Ballin. It's going to be 2nd and 16. Oh, it was legal crazy.
Oh, yeah, it's legal.
2nd and 16. Kayshawn Butte with the 4 yards, going to bring up a 3rd and 12. I believe it is legal IRL crazy. They can do that. They just have to report themselves as eligible.
No, it's a run play. It's not a pass play.
The quarterback can still touch the ball, and the center never has to actually let go of it.
Anyways, Keaton Ellis getting the sack on Larry Ballin, and that amazing drive that was performing implodes right in front of our eyes. And I think LSU's going to have to punt this away.
That first down scramble set him up for disaster.
There's the punt, looking for the corner. And that was a pretty perfect punt by LSU. See where they're spotting the ball.
Don't see those often at all.
They're spotting the ball on the 7-yard line of Penn State, so backed up in their territory. An empty backfield, 4 wide receivers down to the right. Clausen takes the snaps in the end zone, throwing it short to TJ Jones. It's going to be 4 yards to give him some breathing room. It's going to bring up a 2nd and 6 for the Lions. Takes the snap, hands it off to Blitzkrieg. The defense wasn't expecting a run as Krieg goes up for 12, brings up a 1st down. And this
Great
LSU
start to the drive.
This LSU defense has to figure out what to do, or this game's going to be tied once again. Hands off to Blitzkrieg, gets stopped near the line of scrimmage. Going to bring up a 2nd and 10. Yayo Montana with the tackle. Empty backfield, 3 wide receivers to the left, 2 to the right, and Alex fucking Roy.
Wow.
Taking him down for 6, untouched. Says, I want Guy, give me Guy.
He beat the tackle right at the snap. There was no chance.
3rd and 17. Takes the snap, throws it, has a receiver open on the left side. Hashtag CGQ, 24 yards, and a fresh set of downs.
Guy Clausen said, hold my beer, watch this. He didn't hesitate on that play.
First and 10, 41-yard line of Penn State. Takes the snap. He somehow got it to a receiver, Max Knight. 2 Penn State receivers, 2 LSU defenders. But for somehow went straight to his receiver for 9. And off to Krieg and immediately gets met in the backfield.
Denied.
Steve the Pirate getting the tackle for a loss. After, I believe that was Caleb Manning who originally stopped. Dave?
Uh-oh.
Dave?
Dave?
We don't know what's going on right now. I just saw an incompletion by Guy Clausen. Penn State's going to have to punt it away. and they're lined up in the punt formation. We lost feed there for a second, so we had to use binoculars to see what was going on the field.
Hi, how are you?
It was quiet in the home office. I think Dave got into the wine.
1, 2, buckle my shoe. 3, 4, buckle.
You can hear drunk Dave through our mics right now.
He Guna.
1st and 10. Ballin changing up the play. Drops back looking. He's got nobody open. Looking for the screen. He's going to get sacked by 10. Penn State calling their first timeout.
Quick timeout. Then LSU's coming out 4 wide, 5 wide.
2nd and 20. Has protection. Throwing it down the middle. Has his man. Keishon Butte gets 13 yards. Brings up a 3rd and 7. Penn State calling their second timeout. Takes a snap, looking, trying for the screen once again. LSU performing the Penn State playbook now, and they're going to be punting it away.
This guy stinks!
Penn State has no timeouts now, but they are at midfield with an 11-yard return from CGQ. Look at the total yards here. It's a tale of 2 stories. Penn State 111 to 16 of LSU just in the second quarter alone.
They went way conservative, and Penn State's opened it up.
1st and 10. Clausen takes the snaps, looking, throwing it. Receiver open on the sideline. Chris, #CGQ. Picking up the huge yardage, and I believe they are going to be in field goal territory right now.
They're pretty close to it. Yeah, they should be.
Clausen takes the snap, drops back, looking. Oh! Beautiful jump! Is that Alex? That's not Alex Roy. I saw 5 and I got excited for a second. Yayo Montana, look at the jump!
The hops he had.
That is just stupid.
A man has the hops and he picks off Guy Clausen. The 1st and 10 for the Tigers. They have 2 timeouts left with a minute to go in the first half. Throws it short. Darius Gardner gets the 7 yards on the catch. Going to bring up a 2nd and 3. He also ran out of bounds. So that does stop the clock. Empty backfields looking. Has it. Oh! Larry Ballin was trying to get the ball off, but Mickey Malillo
coming from his safety spot.
Dropping him down for 7, just like his jersey number. And it's going to be a 3rd and 10 for LSU. I believe I can hear the fans in the stadium just start chanting, "Oh, Mickey, you're so fine."
Oh, no.
Hands off to Brute Bandit. Brute Bandit has an easy run for the first down and more. It's going to be 16 yards, 18 seconds left. LSU calls their second timeout. Takes the snaps, looking, throwing it down the right side, and it's dropped by the Penn State defense.
Too much air under that one.
And we have 14 seconds to go. I got you, Alex. I can make that happen. I know what you're talking about. 3rd and 2 coming up now after the 8-yard rush by Brute Bandit. They're just no-huddling it instead of using the timeout. It's probably going to be the last play of the first half. And there's the interception.
Denied.
On the last play. So again, I mean, does it really matter?
Nah.
Squibbles can actually say he picked off Larry Ballin. But it doesn't matter because, ladies and gentlemen, the score is 21-14. 14 unanswered from Penn State in the second quarter. But LSU maintains that 1-score lead. We are at halftime in Tiger Stadium. Does it feel to what? The want? All right. I don't know what Dave's getting at over here.
Has this game lived up to your hype, Ray?
This game is starting to live up to the hype after that incredible second quarter from Penn State, slowing down the LSU offense and finding the end zone twice. But LSU trying to show signs of life, but that Penn State defense just being able to get back there to Larry Ballin and shut them down. It's just the simple mistakes by Guy Clausen that is forcing Penn State to stay down by a score. But as you see, passing yards 168 to 132. The rushing yards is 39 to 69. The time of possession is pretty much normal. It's just those two costly turnovers by Penn State. What do they got to do to change up their luck in the second half?
I think they got to stay open like they did in the second quarter when they opened up the playbook and started going with more variety of plays and letting Guy go downfield.
And LSU's just got to figure out the problem that they have on offense. I don't know why they're being way too conservative when they literally put up 35 points in the first quarter against Ohio State last week.
They flipped the switch and went conservative, no question.
I beg to fucking differ. But here we are starting the third quarter. Penn State does get the ball first because LSU had it on the first drive of the entire game. Drops back looking, has a receiver open in the middle, spinning out of tackles left and right. Max Knight, 12 yards, and Penn State picking up an easy first down. First and 10. Takes the snap, hands it off to Blitz Krieg. And he's going to get dropped after he gains 6 by Caleb Manning.
That'll make it 2nd and 4.
Brings up a 2nd and 4. Shotgun set, 2 wide receivers on both sides. Takes the snap. It's going to be a pitch play. He pitched it before the defender could even get there. Blitz Krieg shoves off a defender, but couldn't get the swarm that came right at him. But he does pick up 10. It's going to be a 1st and 10 for the Lions. I keep wanting to call them the Tigers.
Lions, Tigers.
Well, that's the difference. 1st and 10, Blitz Krieg running it up the right side. Oh, that's Novocaine. My bad. Novocaine gets the 2 yards on the carry. He has Blitz Krieg getting some oxygen on the sideline.
Has to be.
2nd and 8. Takes the snap, fakes the handoff. Clausen throwing it short to Novocaine, and the defender just did not even try to grab Novocaine. Caleb Manning just let Novocaine run right by him. It's going to be they're saying that's a rush, but it's a gain of 10.
And
it's a fresh set of downs.
Backward pass, so it was a rush.
Novocaine running up the gut, finding the hole, but only going to get 8 there. It's going to bring up 2nd and 2.
That makes it 2nd and 2.
Who was that? Are you talking about the one that could have stopped Novocaine in the backfield? That was Caleb Manning. 2nd and 2, hands off once again to Novocaine. It's going to get across that first down marker. And Penn State's running down the field now on the 25-yard line of LSU.
They're giving Krieg a heavy rest.
Krieg's out there. Krieg's out there now, running to the right side. And the interception gets dropped by Steve the Pirate.
Oh. He wants that one back.
2nd and 10. Hands it off to Blitz Krieg. Back out there on the field. It's going to get a gain of 4. It's going to be a 3rd and 6 for the Lions now. Takes the snap, hands it off to Novocaine. Novocaine finding a hole on the left side. And possibly more. Can he get across? That's Devin Ford. I apologize, not Novocaine, the 3rd string running back coming out there. Gaining 21 yards, and it's 1st and goal. inches away from the line. Actually, it's a yard away from the line. Even Crazy's like, who?
Well, they had run Novocaine a bunch the last series, or earlier in the drive. Ooh.
And Devin Ford on the pitch, tried to get around the outside, but found Yayo Montana. Gets dropped for 2. It's going to bring up a 2nd and goal. Takes the snap, fakes the handoff, has the pitch option if he needs it, but he doesn't need it. Guy Clausen, 3 yards into the end zone for the Penn State.
Fine.
Kick is up, and it is good.
Certified badass.
Penn State, 21 unanswered, and we have a tie game, folks.
Another tie game in the third quarter.
And here, man, I'm getting bombarded by the South Canada person behind me.
Fuck you.
This Penn State defense has 5 sacks on the quarterback ever since they flipped the switch in the second quarter. Can this LSU offense come back out and start how they were in the first? Takes the handoff, has plenty of time. Finds a receiver open on the left side. Shredded off the tackle, but stepped out of bounds. Travius James with the huge gain.
They may have put that conservative playbook down.
Hands it off to Brute. Brute trying to find the hole, but gets dropped after a gain of 1. He's got 10 rushes for 100 yards. It's a perfect 10 for Brute Bandit right now. Takes the snap, hands it off to Brute Bandit. It's going to ruin the perfect 10. He's going to get 5 on the carry. He's going to bring up a 3rd and 4. Takes the snap, ball and drops back, looking, has a receiver. Did he get it? As Sexton, they're saying he was short a yard.
This is where Penn State went for it, and LSU's punting.
And LSU is playing it safe and just punting it away. Alex on the sideline saying there was a face mask that was missed. That was not a beautiful punt by LSU there. It goes out the back of the end zone, so Penn State going to start at their 20.
19-yard net. Not good.
1st and 10. Clausen takes the snap, throws it to the left, and it bounces off Steve the Pirate's hands once again. That man needs to go back to the locker room and find where he put his hands at, because that's 2 interceptions he's dropped now.
Oh!
And Guy Clausen gets immediately lit up by number 97, forcing the incompletion before the ball could even be thrown. It's going to be a 3rd and 10 for the Lions. I'm looking at Alex Roy over there to the left. We got a little air ball there. Has a receiver. TJ Jones gets to 19 yards and the 1st down. This LSU defense just leaving Jones alone on the right side.
They may have to blitz because they're double teaming and cutting Alex Roy. I've been watching him every play. I don't blame him.
I don't blame him either. Stop the main man. Looked for the option there, but didn't see that it was handed the blitz. Krieg. He runs up for 14 yards. Another fresh set of downs. Dylan Ux with the tackle there. 3 wide receivers to the left. Hands it off to blitz. Krieg running up the big hole up the middle once again. 7 yards. Brings up a 2nd and 3. And Krieg was getting slow to get up there, but he's still going to continue to be out there and playing. 2nd and 3. He's looking, throwing over the middle, wide open. Cam Sullivan-Brown with the 20-yard reception and a first down, holding onto the ball after he took a shot by Uggs. First and 10 on the 20-yard line, technically in the red zone. Takes the snap, hands it off. That is Novocaine. Runs over an LSU defender. Gains 3. 2nd and 7. And Penn State is looking to take the lead for the first time this game.
29 pass, 29 rush.
Very even. 2nd and 7. Receiver off the motion. Gets met by 3 linemen as TJ Jones. He gets dropped for 2 yards. Justin Brown with the tackle. 3rd and 9. Those sweeps don't work.
No. And whose side were they running to? With two blockers on Alex Roy, it's not going to work that way.
3rd and 9. Clausen's looking.
Oh.
He gets met. Sacked for 7 yards. Pepper Brooks getting the first sack of the game for himself. 4th and 16. And the Nittany Lions are going to have to settle for 3.
And the lead if they make it. .44 yards.
Kick is up. And it is good. The Nittany Lions take the lead for the first time this game. 2 minutes left in the 3rd quarter.
24 unanswered points.
The kickoff is down for a touchback.
But now we're straight back to this Nittany Lion defense. As you can see, they have 5 sacks and 1 interception on Larry Ballin. That 1 interception, of course, coming at the end of the 2nd quarter, so not really much noteworthy about it. But 1st and 10, Ballin takes the snap, hands it off to Brute Bandit. Brute Bandit trying to run up the gut. Gets 7 yards. It's going to be a 2nd and 3, and we got the no huddle coming out right now. Takes the snap, hands it off to Brute Bandit once again, runs it up the gut for about 5. He's going to get the first down once again.
They like the formation they've got against that defense, so they're hurrying up.
I don't want that Nittany Lion defense to change out players. They want them to keep going. Takes the handoff. It's going to be all Larry Ballin, and he gets tripped up on the turf, but does pick up 5, and he does thankfully get up after that scary trip.
He got duplexed.
Poslusny with the tackle, 2nd and 5, hands it off the Brute Bandit. He's running around the right side. The left side, I am sorry, but he gets dropped for a yard. It's going to be a 3rd and 6 now.
Oh, are they going to run another play? Or are they going to throw?
Looking, takes the snap, drops back. He's looking. Has a receiver over the middle, but Darius Gardner had to dive for it, so it didn't get intercepted. Going to bring up a 4th and 3, and LSU going to have to punt it away.
Big stop by Penn State.
Kicks the ball off. Takes it inside their own 15. Chris CGQ and gets met inside the 25. 11 yards on the return. And the Lions offense coming back out here to try and cause more damage to the Tigers. Takes the snap, hands it off to Blitz. Krieg shoves Ux off, but Alex Roy behind him drops him down for only a gain of 3. And Krieg looks tired.
Yeah. I think that's why we saw Novocaine a lot the last drive.
2nd and 7, 30 seconds to go. Blitz Krieg takes the ball, runs it up the middle, has daylight in front of him, but couldn't shred the tackle that he had behind him. Gain of 15. It's a fresh set of downs. 1st and 10 for the Lions.
At one point, he was at 2.7 yards a carry. He's up to 5.2 now. He's picked it up quite a bit.
Good way to go, champ.
Blitzkrieg said, I'm not tired. I was just catching my breath. 1st and 10. Clausen drops back looking. Receiver over the middle. I believe that is Max Knight.
I think so.
That is Max Knight with the catch. 1st and 10 inside LSU territory, and they are looking to add on to their lead.
Spreading the ball around nicely.
10 seconds left in the third. Clausen takes the snap, hands it off to Krieg. Krieg running the left side to get shoved out of bounds by number 51. That's going to be 9 yards. And ladies and gentlemen, that's going to be the end of the third quarter. Get your eggplant emojis. Get your corn. Get your 69s. Get your middle fingers. And get your fuck Eagles in the chat. This is a close one, and it's coming down to the wire. Penn State up 24-21.
Nice. Nice. Nice.
Fakes the snap, takes it, fakes the handoff once again, making almost every single Tiger man bite on the fake handoff. Clausen gets 4 yards on the carry. Another fresh set of downs, and they're inside the 25-yard line. Fakes the handoff once again to Krieg. Clausen taking it himself, gets met up by 4 Tiger defenders. His knee finally goes down, picks up a gain of 8. It's going to be a 2nd and 2 now.
Let's go.
Lasha, long-ass last name with the tackle.
Like Clausen was giving Krieg a break there for a couple plays.
Hands it off to Krieg, points to a defender and says, I got you, bitch. 1st and goal for the Nittany Lions.
Gotcha, bitch.
That put Krieg over 100.
Empty backfield for Clausen. 4 wide receivers to the right. This usually means he's running it. But he's not running it this time. Wide open in the end zone. That's Jaden Dutton, 6-yard Penn State.
Touchdown! 31 unanswered.
As Yogi's told y'all, 31 straight points for Penn State, and they are increasing their lead to 10 with 7 minutes remaining in the fourth.
Special teams, special plays, special players.
And LSU is going to have to wake the fuck up if they want to get back in this game.
Are they going to abandon the running game? We'll find out.
Travius James takes the knee in the end zone. 1st and 10 on their own 25-yard line. Takes the snap. They abandon the run game. They shall not. Hands it off to Brute Bandit and stiffs arm a man. Only going to pick up 4 on the run. It's going to be a 2nd and 6. Joey Porter Jr. with the tackle. Takes the snap. Bandit. Plenty of time in the backfield for Ball and finds Essex Denabola for the 18-yard reception. 1st and 10 for the Tigers. Hand off the Brute Bandit, bounces off his own blocker.
That cost him.
Squib Squibbles with the tackle for a loss after he bounced off his blocker. 2nd and 11 for the Tigers. The no huddle happening once again. Takes the snap. Just trying to get that pitch off, but he gets wrapped up in the backfield by Adisa Isaac.
Emotional damage.
This conservative play calling is killing them.
LSU Hampton Jr. has knee cartilage. He's going to be done for the day. 3rd and 14 for the Tigers. Takes the snaps looking. Throwing it to the right side, wide open. Essex Bola takes a shot, but has the damage done. 30 yards. It's a 1st and 10 for the Tigers. Takes the snap, fake, delayed handoff to Brute Bandit. He's got room on the left side. Gets shoved out of bounds after the 17-yard pickup, and the Tigers are finally in 1st and goal range.
And way to go, champ!
Takes the snap, quick screen, tried to get deflected, but it misses. Darius Gardner, 4 yards, 2nd and goal for the Tigers.
That was dangerous.
Very dangerous. I thought that was pick 6 all day. Hands it off to Brute Bandit. Brute Bandit trying to find the hole, trying to get close. It's going to be up 4 yards. 3rd and goal for LSU.
That makes it 3rd and goal.
Was he hurt or was he just stood on?
I think he was just stood on. I'm hoping.
I don't see him out there on the field, so I think he's hurt. 3rd and goal. Handoff to the backup.
Oh, wrong.
And he's going nowhere. Trey Bradford loses a yard.
They got to settle for a field goal.
Does LSU take the field goal, or are they going to take the touchdown here?
They have to cut it to 1 score.
Bandit had the wind knocked out of him. That's the first time I've seen that, and LSU is going for it.
Huge.
Takes the snap, handoff once again to Trey Bradford, trying to find the hole. He found it. He stayed on his feet. 3 yards. LSU finds the end zone for the touchdown.
What an effort.
What a play call, even with the backup running back out there. Woo! And LSU finding the end zone for the first time since the first quarter of the game.
Certified badass.
Now they just got to hope their defense can stop them. An impressive run back there from Chris, #CGQ. Gains 36 on the kick return. And they're starting on their own 34-yard line. This LSU defense needs to stop the Lions if they want to have a chance in this game.
Or hold them to a field goal.
There's the throw to Cam Sullivan Brown. 7 yards on the catch. Bring up a 2nd and 3. Four and a half minutes left. Fakes the handoff to Creek. Throws it over to Stripes. That's going to be once again Cam Sullivan Brown. 11 yards and the first down for Penn State. 24-9 on the first down count. That is impressive. At 25 now for Penn State as Max Knight grabs the 13 yards. Another fresh set of downs for Penn State. They cannot let Penn State get in that end zone, but Clausen's looking for it. Throws it to the right side. Blitzkrieg's going to pick up 2 on the catch. 2nd and 8. Under 4 minutes to go now. Takes the snap. Clausen's looking, trying to find somebody. Heaves it down the left side, and it's picked off! It's picked off, I believe.
Is that Steve the Pirate?
That is Lasha. Longest
wow.
last name with the interception. Possibly the clutch interception that her team needed. And the LSU offense is coming back out on the field.
Woo! Wow. See if Penn State's defense is tired from that last drive.
Delayed handoff the Brute Bandit once again has daylight in front of him. It gets dragged down from behind. 17-yard rush. First down for the Tigers.
Puts him over 150. Nice.
1st and 10. Fakes the handoff the Brute. Ball is taken himself. Has a blocker out in front, but couldn't get rid of the defender he had. 9 yards on the carry. 2nd and 1 for the Tigers.
That was a nice open field tackle.
Takes the snap, drops back. Looking for the screen. The Brute Bandit has the first down. That's all that matters on that play. Getting the first down. And LSU, once again, no huddle offense. They're trying to drain this Penn State defense. Tight end in motion. Hands it off to Brute Bandit.
Didn't get the block.
He ran right into his defender. They're giving the tackle to Isaac. It's going to bring up a 2nd and 10. I think they need to let their players breathe because that looked like a slow run for Bandit.
It sure did.
As Ballin just runs up the gut. It's going to get a gain of 8. It's going to be a 3rd and 3 now.
Still sticking with the no huddle.
Dave saying he's smelling what these two teams are cooking. That's overtime. Hands it off to Brute. Perfect call right there because Brute picks up the first down on 5 yards. And LSU is running down the field right now.
They got to be careful scoring too early.
2.5 left. Hands it off once again to Brute, but he gets tripped up near the line off his own blocker once again. 69. Only going to get a yard. 2nd and 9 for the Tigers. Takes the ball once again. Another yard. I'm going to say he got 2 because it's now 3rd and 7. 2 minutes left in the quarter.
Is it Ray time?
Takes the snap. He's looking, throwing it over the middle.
Oh.
It's Keyshawn Butte with 1 yard. It's 4th and 6.
They got to go.
LSU is going to go for it. Takes the snap, drops back, looking, throwing right side.
Oh!
He stepped out of bounds. Racy McMath had open field in front of him, but he couldn't get his feet to stay in bounds. It's a turnover for LSU. And Penn State 1 first down away from ending this game. Krieg with the 4 yards. LSU calls their first timeout. Handoff once again. He's looking for it, and Penn State gets it. This game is pretty much over with. LSU calls their 2nd timeout. Minute 35 left. But there's not much they can do. They can stop Blitzkrieg all they want and cause their last timeout. Minute 33 left. 2nd and 9. Takes the snap, hands it off once again to Blitzkrieg and just lets him run it up the gut. First down for Penn State. And ladies and gentlemen, LSU's dreams of knocking off Penn State fell just 1 yard short thanks to Racy McMath. They're just going to run out the clock now with Blitzkrieg. Penn State scored 31 unanswered before LSU finally found the end zone. But Penn State comes into the Tigers territory and says, "Go Tigers, go the fuck home, because this is our game." And Penn State squeaks out the victory. If you will allow me, I will.
He better not.
Player of the game is Guy Clausen.
4 total touchdowns.
But he had like 2 or 3 interceptions.
Yeah.
I would have given it to Krieg, honestly. So, ladies and gentlemen, the final of this game, Penn State solidifies themselves as the true number 1 as LSU falls down by 3. 31-28 to the Nittany Lions. And this was a hell of a game from start to finish.
Well done.
LSU, just for some reason, throughout 2.5 quarters, just said, we don't have to try now. We scored 21.
They went conservative, and on that last drive, they went kind of conservative. I would have thought they'd have let Ballin air it out more, or at least throw some 12-yard passes.
They were looking at that clock like you were too, and saying we don't need to leave that much time. But of course, they throw it to the one man that hasn't had a catch all day on that 4th down, and the one catch he does pretty much fucks their chances over by a yard. I say Racing McMath loses his scholarship tonight.
He gone.
As we go on to the team stats, 31-28 your final score, 27 first downs to LSU's 12, 468 offensive yards to 381, 278 total passing yards for Penn State to 226. Third down conversions are terrible, but the 4th downs 100% for Penn State. 100% red zone efficiency for both teams. No fumbles lost. 3 interceptions from Penn State to LSU's 1. And no penalties. Time of possession, 5 minutes extra for Penn State right there. So we'll go on to the player stats. Larry Ballin, 22 for 26, 226 yards, 2 touchdowns, and the interception, getting sacked a total of 5 times. Brute Bandit, 23 attempts for 164 yards, had a touchdown. His longest was 69. 5 broken tackles. Larry Ballin, 11 tries for negative 11 yards on rushing, by the way.
Yeah,
That's Sex Denabola.
Sacks count against it.
That's Ballin, though, says Dave. SX Denabola, 5 catches for 90 yards. Brute Bandit had 4 catches for 11 yards. Darius Gardner, 4 catches for 25 yards and the touchdown. Keishon Butte, 3 for 18. Travius James, 3 for 66 and the other touchdown. Fucking Ray Colston, you're up there. 2 catches for 11 yards. And Racing McMath, you fucking bum. I'm not even going to say your stats.
Erase. Erase McMath.
Erasey McMath. Dylan Ux, 10 tackles, 1 ATK. Yayo Montana, 8 tackles on the day, 3 for a loss, and the interception for 4 yards. Alex Roy, 6 tackles, 4 for a loss with 2 sacks on the day. Pretty good day for Alex Roy. Lasha, long-ass last name, 6 tackles. Had what was going to be a clutch pick if Racing McMath didn't fuck it over. Justin Brown, 4 tackles, 1 ATK, 1 for a loss. Caleb Manning, 4 tackles, 1 interception. Steve the Pirate had 3 tackles with 2 deflections because he lost his hands somehow. And we got kicking. Nigel Gruff, no field goal attempts, but all 4 extra points made. I guarantee he probably would have had a field goal attempt if Racing McMath didn't fuck it over for them. I'm gonna hate on that motherfucker forever. Legs Vandalay, 7 attempts for 292 yards on punting. And Gardner only had 1 kick return for 31 yards, but 3 punt returns for 45 yards. As we move over to the Penn State side, Guy Clausen, 26 for 36, 3 touchdowns, 3 interceptions, and taking 3 sacks on the day. How did he get player of the game? 23 attempts for Blitz Krieg, 131 yards. That's probably why, because Krieg never got a damn touchdown all day. Dating back to last season, the 3 LSU, Penn State, PSU, I feel weird saying PSU, matchups have been decided by a total of 13 points. That is crazy. And not crazy Canuck. That's just crazy. Guy Clausen, 12 attempts for 16 yards and the only rushing touchdown on the day. Novocaine, 5 for 26. Max Knight, 6 catches for 76 yards. Blitzkrieg had 5 for 9. Hashtag CGQ, 5 for 76. Cam! 4 for 49 and a touchdown. And you got Lutz down there for a touchdown as well as Dotton. Malilo, 9 tackles, 2 for a loss, and a sack on the day. Pozlesny, 8 tackles, on the day. Squibbles, 8 tackles, 2 for a loss, and an interception. The only interception on the defense this entire game. Boonberry, 4 tackles, 1 ATK, 2 for a loss, and 2 sacks. B. Smith had 3 tackles and a sack as well. Axwell Carter, 2 tackles on the day. Not very much from him. Culvert, 2 tackles on the day, 1 for a loss. Not very much from him either. And DeHayton having a quiet game. 1 tackle the entire game. They threw the Essex. They definitely threw the Essex. Essex was the leading wide receiver for.
Yeah, he had 6 catches.
Seeger, 1 field goal attempt made and 4 extra points made with 5. I have no idea.
Butte?
Probably Butte. I don't. Is Butte a human wide receiver?
Know.
No.
I don't know.
Travius James.
Travius, that's it.
Jeff Strubble had 4 attempts for 181 yards on punting. Kick returns, hashtag CGQ 2 for 65. Punt returns, of course, hashtag CGQ 5 for 52. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the player stats. God. For LSU and Penn State. So we move on to check out the final tallies and the players of the game. 31-28, your final score. 27-12 first downs, 190 to 155 rushing yards in favor of Penn State. 278 to 226 passing yards in favor of Penn State. Only 1 turnover for LSU, 3 for Penn State. Time of possession, 18:55 for the Nittany Lions, 13:05 for the Tigers. Your players of the game, LSU side, Brute Bandit, of course, 23 carries, 164 yards, and a touchdown. He also had 4 for 11 on catching. Yayo Montana, 8 tackles, 3 for a loss, and the interception for the Tigers. The Penn State side, Guy Clausen, 26 for 36, 278 yards, 12 carries, 16 yards, 4 total touchdowns, and 3 interceptions. Don't forget that when you're voting for offensive player of the week, by the way. He had 3 interceptions. Squibbles on the defensive side, 8 tackles, 2 for a loss and interception. Pretty much the defense side on both sides were pretty much even with the player of the game there.
Yep.
But ladies and gentlemen, that was LSU and Penn State. Before I throw it back to Dave, Yogi, do you have any comments on the game?
It was a good game. I think LSU needs to address going conservative so long in the middle of the game.
Which is weird considering they did put up 35 against Ohio State last week. It's weird to see them go conservative that early after only going 21. But ladies and gentlemen, my name was Ray. That was Yogi. On the soundboard, annoying the shit out of me, as always, is Clams. And we're going to throw it back to the very sickly Dave.
Well, I'm not sick yet, but I'm getting there. I can feel it coming on. But Ray, just FYI, heads up. Excuse me. Your name is still Ray, bro. Your name is still Ray. Clams on the wheels of steel, the 1s and 2s. Thank you. Appreciate that. And Yogi for being the sidekick. Appreciate that as well. Ladies and gentlemen, number 1 versus number 1 lived up to all of the hype as Penn State outlasts LSU 31-28. What a couple runs we had, Ray and Yogi. If you guys want to stick around for a minute while I get this last game going, is pull up the box score again. 21-0 run by LSU. And then did you say, Yogi, was that a 31-0 run by Penn State? Did LSU not score again until that fourth quarter, right?
They were down 10 when they scored. So, yeah, it was 31-0.
Unbelievable.
As soon as I questioned the offensive coordinator.
So I gotta wonder, Ray, and I'll throw it to you, and then Yogi, you can respond as well while I block this shit so I can do stuff behind the scenes. Ray, I kind of got the sense from LSU that they thought they were going to be cruising to that 35-0 first half victory and not look back again like they did against Ohio State. But Penn State's no Ohio State, and they came back and punched them in the mouth. Do you think that's the problem, or where else do you see some deficiencies in what LSU did or did not do after that first quarter?
Basically, I mean, LSU came out and punched Penn State in the mouth. Again, going up 21-0, but Penn State was finding that fire at the end of the first quarter. I'm basically putting this down on the defense. I mean, the offense did no better going out there and just doing nothing after nothing after nothing for almost like 2.5 quarters. but I'm putting all the blame on the defense. Alex Roy did what he needed to do, but nobody else was stepping up for that defense until you got to the final few minutes of that fourth quarter for LSU.
Yogi, what do you think about what Ray said and about my question?
I think that in the middle of the game, when LSU went conservative, I think that provided Penn State the opportunity to run a lot of plays and tire that defense out. And I think that's what happened in the second half. That defense was gassed. Because they're usually a lot quicker than they showed in that second half.
Does anybody think, I haven't gotten any breaking news yet out of LSU about a certain player, about Racy McMath. Yeah, I don't think he's left campus yet, but nobody has seen him get on the bus yet, Ray. Is that the kind of game that can literally just fucking destroy the rest of your collegiate career?
You took a ball, you caught a ball, and you had so much daylight in front of you to just go up an extra yard or two, but your ass decided to tiptoe out of bounds like you were J.R. Smith on the Cleveland Cavaliers and I thought we were there. Nah, his ass should be left there, and he should be living under the bleachers.
Wow. Yogi, I'm going to give you the last. I'm going to give you the last word on that before we transition into this Tennessee Notre Dame game.
Yeah, I don't know if we're going to see much more of Racy. It didn't look good for him at the end of that game.
It didn't look good for him. That poor fucking guy. Thank God he's a fucking AI, bro. Oh my God.
Yes.
Holy fuck. All right, hey, do you guys mind sticking around for a few and talking about this these rosters that are coming up here while I get this ready?
Nope.
Yeah, sure.
All right.
Nope.
You want me to call the game?
Possibly, but I don't know how long Yogi can stick around. But if you guys can at least do this, maybe if you call the game, I can. If Yogi has to bounce, I can fucking fill in.
I signed up for the second when Nate couldn't do it.
Yeah, Yogi's here. Yogi's here for all three of them.
Oh.
We're good if you need us.
If you guys are fucking good, I'd rather that. I feel like complete dog shit, and my fucking throat is fucking worked, man.
Let's go.
All right, so
Ladies and
Tennessee and Notre Dame, Ray, whose name is still Ray, by the way, and Yogi, who signed up for all 17 games. Take it away.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're bending the rules a little bit. Everybody wanted an encore.
Let me make it official on the air. I am allowing the rules to be broken. Normally, you cannot call your own game. You cannot be on a broadcast for your own game. But because I feel like shit, and I also feel terrible for Racy McMath, I'm gonna let Ray fucking call this game. All right, go ahead, you guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, the fans were chanting encore, and they're going to get one. Yogi, we're back at it again.
Hey, yes, but we got a little different scenario this time.
We got
Tennessee and Notre Dame.
We got a really different scenario.
Both of these teams are dreadfully looking for that second win.
Yeah. Tennessee, after gaining in the top 10 after the first week, dropped out of the top 10 after week 2. On that squad, we got the junior quarterback. That's number 13, Rodney Dangerfield. Right behind him, sophomore halfback, number 9, Flash Freddy. Freshman wide receiver, number 84, that is Strong Arm Armstrong. That feels like a Key and Peele sketch there. Freshman wide receiver, number 87, James Walters. Alongside him, another freshman, number 5, Ronnie Renfro. Going toward the defense, sophomore defensive end, number 29, Danny Carmichael. Sophomore middle linebacker, number 33, that is Bobby Boucher. Freshman outside linebacker, number 90, TJ Frosty. I want a Frosty now. Freshman cornerback, number 8, DJ Price. Alongside him, number 17, cornerback freshman, Josh Haynes. Free safety, freshman, number 7, Cyrus Jive. And strong safety, sophomore, number 12, James Klein. And I believe, if I remember, after going through all those damn highlights, the problem for Tennessee was their offense just had no production, Yogi.
Yes, 100%. They ran out of steam on offense big time.
They got to find that steam, just like how Penn State found it throughout all 3 quarters last game. But over on the other side, the home team of this matchup, we got the Notre Dame Fighting Irish, sophomore quarterback number 4. That is Dot Machine Ray Bashan. Sophomore halfback number 2, that is Lil Cy. Sophomore wide receiver number 5, Joseph Delaney. Freshman wide receiver number 18, Bryant fucking Jefferson. Freshman tight end number 13, that is Preston Hollenhorst. On the defensive side, all freshmen. Defensive ends, number 9, Daniel Anaki, and number 78, Joe Bow. Middle linebacker, number 8, Eric Battle. Cornerbacks, number 1, Roy Vega. And number 21, you got Rob Cruz. And the safeties, free safety, number 14, John Carter. And strong safety, number 7, Jacob Andrews. This defense needs to have a huge day if the Notre Dame Fighting Irish want to win this game, Yoke.
Yes, and they're young. So they're going to be hungry. They're very young. All freshmen again. Second game tonight, we've had that.
They let them down last week, only letting Alabama just pretty much run over them for, I believe it was 48 points.
Yeah.
Let the offense get gassed
45.
without a
45-28.
45. I am sorry, everybody.
That's all right. I'm unmuting myself anyway. I wanted to say a couple quick things about this game real quick. Tennessee played Penn State last week, if you remember. They had to go to Happy Valley to play the team that you just saw beat LSU in Death Valley. But Tennessee's problem, 0 points in the first quarter, 0 points in the fourth quarter. They started shitty. They ended shitty. They need to make a decision, and they need to either start well, end well, or do both. That game last week, Ray and Yogi, was 19-14 going into the fourth quarter. Penn State outscored them 10-0. On the other game, real quick, Notre Dame to losing Alabama. Alabama went up, I think it was 28-3 or 28-7 or something, and never looked back. So Notre Dame also needs to get out of the gate quick. I would love to see both these teams light it up in the first and second quarter, and let's just have a fucking track meet. So there you go.
There you are.
Right. It could happen.
As Dave said, I mean, the offense couldn't do its job against Penn State last week, but the defense, honestly, first quarter held Penn State to 9, which is pretty good for that Tennessee defense. Can they do the same thing against Notre Dame? Can the Notre Dame offense find its firepower and hopefully break the curse of BFJ? Can the defense stop Flash Freddy in Dangerfield? Ladies and gentlemen, Tennessee, Notre Dame, let's get down to the field.
I didn't hear you talk about that quarterback for Notre Dame much.
What do you mean I didn't talk about the quarterback? He's part of the offense, isn't he?
Yeah. What do you need out of your quarterback at Notre Dame to get this win?
He needs to stay in that pocket and stay comfortable. Pretty much. Ladies and gentlemen, here in Notre Dame, we have the Volunteers coming to face the Fighting Irish. Both teams 1-1 on the season. Both looking for their second win. We're going to start this off to the kick. I think Tennessee gave it up for the second half. Joseph Delaney with the 27-yard return for Notre Dame, and here comes that Fighting Irish offense. If only the NDQB could feel as comfy in the pocket as he doesn't. Fuck you. Fuck you. Go take your meds, old man. 1st and 10. Ray Bashan throwing it over the middle. It's going to be the Brian fucking Jefferson. 4 yards. Be a 2nd and 6. Hands it off to Lil Cy. Lil Cy getting dragged behind. Losing 3 yards. TJ Frosty with the tackle. 3rd and 10. And that is something that didn't work well for the Fighting Irish either. They didn't really have Lil Cy in that game last week. Ooh, fun. 3rd and 10. Ray drops back, looking, trying to get out of there. We can't get out of there. Oh, he got out of there. But he threw it away. He had to twist his body around and throw it. Falls incomplete. Great escape by Ray, but it's a 4th down. And Notre Dame's going to have to punt it away. Tennessee's 2-0. Oh, Dave out on his mistakes. 1st and 10. I'm definitely getting fired after this.
Oh, well.
1st and 10. Dangerfield drops back, looking over the middle, has his man. Velus Jones Jr. for 4 yards. Brings up a 2nd and 6. This is like Ray's wet dream. What, calling my own game?
You and Racy can be looking for jobs together tomorrow.
Possibly. 2nd and 6. Dangerfield in the backfield alone. Throwing the right side, gets tipped away by Jacob Andrews. Beautiful defensive play from the safety. It brings up a 3rd and 6. Takes the snap. Dangerfield looking down the middle, and it's picked off. Interception by the Notre Dame defense. Tarek Bracey, the cornerback, getting in front of. Oh, what the fuck?
He gonna mess with you.
What the fuck? 1st and 10, hands it off to Lil Cy. Lil Cy shredded the tackle off the gut, trying to find the right side. He gets 17 yards on the carry. It's 1st and 10 for the Irish.
The meds have kicked in.
I need an adult.
Nope.
1st and 10. Ray drops back, throws it over the middle. Beautiful catch by Lindsey. He's only going to go for a yard, though. 2nd and 9 coming up. Takes the snap, fakes the handoff, throws it to the right side. Wide open on the sideline. Deacon Moss, 22 yards. It's going to be a 1st and 10 inside the red zone.
Fire in the hole!
Takes the snap, looking to run it himself, but flips it to Cy. Cy gets sandwiched by 2 defenders. Loses 2 yards on the play. They're 2nd and 12.
Here, you take the hit.
I'm the quarterback. I don't need getting hurt. Here, you take it. You're small enough. 2nd and 12. Shotgun formation, hands it off the side once again, trying to run up the gut, but the hole gets closed. 4 yards on the carry. 3rd and 8 for the Fighting Irish. Looking to the sideline to change the play. Takes the snap. Looking, trying to find somebody, just throws it to Lil Cy to the right side. Lil Cy ducks his head, trying to get there. Only going to get a gain of 5. It's 4th and 3, and the Irish are settling for the field goal.
Special teams, special plays, special players.
It's not even up yet, but the soundboard is saying it's good. And what a silly look that would have been if they missed it, but they get it in there. It is good. The Irish are up 3-0.
Hey, fuck you. I love you.
Hey, if you want to give me the offense of Tennessee, please.
Babe.
I said Dave.
Babe. I deadass thought he said babe.
Okay, I know Notre Dame's. All right. Tennessee getting the first down on the 15-yard catch there to Ronnie Renfro. This California playbook being run by Tennessee tonight against the Fighting Irish's 4-3 defense. We got 1st and 10 after that beautiful catch and run. Dangerfield drops back, trying to find a receiver. He's looking, just dumped it off short as he felt the pressure behind him. Velus Jones Jr. gets 4 yards, brings up a 2nd and 6.
They'll take that 4 yards.
I swear to God. Damn it. 2nd and 6. As soon as I saw him mess with something. Bad Freddy gets 2 yards on the rush. It's going to bring a 3rd and 4. It's a base 4-3, Shez. 3rd and 4, Dangerfield hands it off to Freddie. He gets immediately met in the backfield. Daniel Bateman dropping him down for 2. It's 4th and 6. Freight train indeed. He spun that man around. Ball slowly goes into the end zone. It'll be a 1st and 10 on Notre Dame's 20. Already an interception and a pass breakup for the Notre Dame defense. But their offense needs to come out there and keep on that roll that they had on the previous drive. 1st and 10, Ray throws it short. That's over there. I believe that's Brian fucking Jefferson. 7 yards on the catch, brings up a 2nd and 3. Could have been a pick.
That'll bring up 2nd and 3.
Second and 3, no huddle. Looking to the sideline to change the play. Their head coach hands it off to Lil Sy. Lil Sy has breathing room down the right side, getting wrapped up. 10 yards.
Now he's over there.
10 yards on the carry is going to bring a 1st and 10 for the Fighting Irish. Takes the snap. Ray drops back. He's looking, trying to find somebody, has nobody wide open, so he just throws it to the right side, and Tennessee's defense feels like they did something.
Yeah, he didn't look very comfortable on that play.
2nd and 10, dual running backs to the side of Ray. They split. Ray throws it down the middle, has his tight end. That is Deacon Moss, 16 yards on the catch. 1st and 10 for the Fighting Irish. Say it with me, everybody. Dot.
Nope.
Fuck you. 1st and 10.
Nope.
Takes the snap, drops back. He's looking, trying to find somebody, finds nobody open. Once again, just throws it away. Did he flash it on the screen?
Not yet.
2nd and 10. She's snitching on you. 2nd and 10. Ray drops back, looking. Has a receiver open. That's Deacon Moss, 11 yards and another 1st down for the Fighting Irish.
Show Racy McMath the clip of that play where he turned up.
Yeah, pretty much. They need to. 1st and 10, takes the snap, drops back, has a receiver open in the middle. Braden Lindsay, 15 yards. Another fresh set of downs on the 21-yard line of Tennessee. Ray drops back, looking, trying to find somebody, trying to find something, throws it to the left, throws it out of bounds. He felt the pressure coming up. Didn't want to take the sack. He said, I had enough sacks last week.
That's what she said.
2nd and 10. Jesus Christ. 2nd and 10. Y'all are on the same wavelength now. Chris Tyree, 5 yards on the carry, is going to bring up a 3rd and 5 for the Fighting Irish.
And they're hurrying up.
Welcome in, Cuddy Rob. Third and 5. Ray changing up the play, looking, has a receiver over there to the right, but Lawrence Keys, the 3rd, pulls a Racy McMath 1 yard short, and Irish are going to have to settle for another field goal.
Special teams, special plays, special players.
So far, it's points.
The kick is up and is good. So far, it's the same story. Different week for the Vols, stopping them from reaching the end zone, but letting them get field goal after field goal. Taking the knee, and this Fighting Irish defense coming back out once again to try and cause havoc to the Volunteers. I just realized the background there. Jesus. Literally, Jesus. There was a background of Jesus behind the stadium. Yeah. First and 10. Fab Freddy gets met in the backfield by Tariq Bracy. Loss of 3, bringing up a 2nd and 13. Hands it off to Fab Freddy once again, shrugs the defender off, shakes off the second tackle. He's got room in the outfield. Should have been stopped behind the line, but Fab Freddy says, I'm fabulous, bitch. Get your hands off me. 78 yards, runs it down the field for the Tennessee. Touchdown!
Wow.
Rug Jacob Andrews off of him at the line of scrimmage and had daylight in front of him.
Certified badass. Well done.
They got a dog on the field.
Yeah. Tennessee Hound.
The kick is up, and it is good for Tennessee.
Neither. Strike 2.
Oh, who is that? Joseph Delaney just jumping over a man and running 36 yards on the kickoff. Be a 1st and 10 for the Irish. And Tennessee finally getting on the board after 9 plays and 98 total yards to Notre Dame's 19 to 116.
Tennessee wants to get this defense off the field quick this series because they're getting gassed.
1st and 10, his pitch option went away, but he spun out 2 defenders, got rid of a 3rd, went up for 7 yards. Gonna be a 2nd and 3.
Fine. I'll do it myself.
Looking over to the sideline to change up the play. Takes the snap, hands it off to Lil Cy. Lil Cy has it open down the left side. He has daylight, 1 man to beat. Couldn't beat him. 35 yards. Lil Cy running down the field. 1st and 10 at the 23.
Good way to go, champ.
1st and 10, changing the play once again at the line of scrimmage. Takes the snap, hands it off to Lil Cy. He's running around the left side once again. Immediately gets hit by the Volunteers. Picked up 3 on the run, though. 2nd and 7, and Notre Dame's officially in the red zone once again. Ray takes the snap, drops back, looking. His receiver just standing there like an idiot. Gotcha, bitch. Sacked for 8 yards. Danny Carmichael taking Ray down. Brings up a 3rd and 15. I don't know why. Who was just standing there? At 3rd and 15. Outside of the red zone, still in field goal range. Ray drops back. Looking down the field, has a man wide open on the left side. Joe Wilkins Jr., 19 yards, and it's 1st and goal for the Fighting Irish. Drops back, he's looking, trying to find somebody in the end zone. Has a man, sidesteps Brian fucking Jefferson. 9-yard Notre Dame. Touchdown! Six plays, 63 yards, and the Irish find their way back in the lead. 13 to 7.
Special plays, special players.
And Brian Jefferson trying to prove to everybody that he is not a curse, that he can get over 100 yards and they can win this game. I got the game summary coming up. 25 for 181 total yards, 9 for 98. The score 13 to 7 currently. 8 first downs of Notre Dame to Tennessee's 1.
That's big.
1st and 10, Tennessee lines up, hands it off to Fab Freddy, finds a hole on the left side, gets met up after a gain of 8. Gonna bring up a 2nd and 2. Dangerfield in the back, along with Freddie. Takes the snap, drops back. He's looking, trying to find somebody. Has a receiver open on the right side. Fab Freddie, 6 yards on the catch. 1st and 10 for Tennessee.
Nice.
New fresh set of downs here.
Takes the snap with 1 second left in the first quarter. Throws it to the left. Has a receiver. Strong Armstrong, 2 yards. Strong arm Armstrong. Jesus. Yeah.
Nope.
End of the first quarter. Notre Dame's going to be up 13-7. So we enter the second quarter. Strong arm Armstrong's first catch of the day. Goes for 2 yards. Dangerfield hands it off to Fab Freddie. Freddie jumps over a man, gets eight yards, and picks up a first down there at midfield.
Incredible run.
Let's go.
What is everybody doing just now in curdling people? Hands off to Fab Freddie once again, finds a hole up the middle. 11-yard rush and another set of downs for Tennessee.
They got to be careful they don't run him down too much. They're going to need him later in the game.
Empty backfield, 3 wide receivers to the right. Dangerfield says he can do it himself, gets met up by 4. Notre Dame defensive people only picks up 2.
Gotcha, bitch.
2nd and 8.
Dangerfield's one of the few juniors.
2nd and 8. Dangerfield's looking to run it again. Has nobody trying to tackle him, going down the right side. 24 yards for Dangerfield. And it's a 1st and 10 inside the red zone. And Dangerfield is down and hurt.
Oh. Uh-oh.
The backup quarterback comes out.
That didn't look good either.
Takes the snap, drops back. He's looking, and he just throws it away. Brian Maurer. 2nd and 10 coming up for the Vols. Empty backfield, 3 wide receivers to the left. Maurer faked like he was going to run it, steps back. He's looking the pass. Finds a man to the right side. That's Ty Chandler, 10 yards, but it's going to be 3rd and inches. Third and inches. Maher changing up a route, takes the snap, drops back. He's looking, fires for the end zone, has a man in the corner. Wow. Cedric Tillman, 4-yard Tennessee. Touchdown!
From a backup quarterback. Wow.
Woo! Shades of Santonio Holmes for Cedric, getting the 10 toes down and possibly getting his team the lead again.
What a pass.
Special teams, special plays, special players.
As Dangerfield went down, Maurer stepped up, found them in the end zone. Still don't have a word on Dangerfield, by the way. We will try to get one to you as soon as we can. Kickoff, Delaney's going to take it out of the end zone. Finds himself running up near the 30-yard line. That's going to be a 30-yard return from the Fighting Irish. And this offense needs to start clicking once again. Try and keep their team in the game here. Dangerfield has a bruised elbow. Dangerfield is out for the game.
It didn't look good.
Emotional damage.
Takes the snap. Ray fakes him with the, it pitches it to Lil Cy. Lil Cy shrugs off a defender, but he couldn't get off. That's Chris Tyree. I apologize. 12-yard rush off the pitch from Ray. It's a 1st and 10 for the Fighting Irish. Looking off to the left, changing the play. Ray takes the snap, drops back. He's looking. Nice pickup on the line there on the rush. Throws it to the left. That's Chris Tyree. Gets met with a blow after spinning out a defender. 9 yards on the catch. 2nd and 1. Khalil says Brian Maurer legacy game incoming. Takes the snap. Ray's trying to do it himself. Has no pitch option now, but spins out defenders left and right. Gets shoved out of bounds. Loses 3 yards on that run. Is going to bring up a 3rd and 5. Just lost that pitch option early to Lil Cy.
Man left, man left. 4 down, 4 down. Mike check 33, 33.
3rd and 5 near midfield. Ray drops back, looking, throws it down the middle. It's got 13. That is Preston Hollenhorst. 15 yards on his first catch of that game. It's going to be a first down for the Fighting Irish. Ray takes the snap, looking for the screen to Lil Cy. Lil Cy had a blocker, but decided to get in front of him. Going to gain 6 on the catch. Brings up a 2nd and 4. And the no-huddle offense.
The timing on that play was perfect.
Just Lil Cy got in front of his blocker, or Lil Cy could have had a first down and more on that catch. Ray takes the snap, hands it off to Lil Cy. Lil Cy trying to run up the gut, shrugs off a man, only going to get 1. What's going on here? There it goes. All right. Froze up for a little bit for us there. 3rd and 3.
Big 3rd down.
Changing up the play. Ray takes the snap, hands it to Lil Cy. Lil Cy runs off the gut for the first down and more. 9-yard rush by Lil Cy. It's going to be a 1st and 10. I sound constipated. Excuse me.
Ayo.
First and 10. Ray taking his sweet time, hands it off to Lil Cy. Lil Cy gets met at the line. Gonna be a 2nd and 10 for the Fighting Irish. Changing up the play once again, trying to confuse this defense. Ray drops back, looking to pass, has a man in the middle. That is Bryant fucking Jefferson for 3 yards. Brings up a 3rd and 7. 67, you good there?
Questionable. A little shaky.
3rd and 7 for the Irish. Hands it off to Chris Tyree. Chris Tyree immediately gets knocked down. John Mincy with the loss. That's going to cause another Fighting Irish field goal.
Yep.
Special teams, special plays, special players.
Oh, and we got a jump. Is it an offsides or a false start? They're calling it a false start against Fighting Irish.
Still 4th down.
That's a mental lapse. You can't do that.
Still in field goal range.
Special teams, special plays, special
Kick
players.
is up. And it is good. The Irish retake the lead, 16-14.
It's been a great first half.
Soundboard behind me asks why the Fighting Irish mascot looks like he's on meth, and after seeing him dance during the kickoff, I'm fucking agreeing. 1st and 10 for Tennessee. Dangerfield takes the ball himself, gets met by number 14.
Dangerfield.
Oh, that's Maher. My bad. Maher, forgot Dangerfield's out. Thank you for reminding me, Yogi.
That's right. That's right. That's why we're a team.
Maher takes the ball himself. Going to bring up a 6. Going to be 2nd and 4. Takes the snap, drops back. He's looking, throwing down the field. Has a man, had a man, but he drops it. Could have been picked off by the defense as well, but it hits the ground. It's going to be a 3rd and 4 for Tennessee. Maurer drops back. He's looking, trying to find somebody. Found a man over to the left side. James Walters, 17 yards and a fresh set of downs.
As he was being hit.
Jacob Andrews could have had something there, but he just went straight back toward the line. If he would have just kept following, the receiver there. He probably could have had a pick. 1st and 10 near midfield. Maurer drops back. Now he's running. Shrugs a man off. Gets 9 on the carry. Brings up a 2nd and 1 for Tennessee. Shotgun formation, fakes it. The Fab Freddy throws it right over the middle. That's Ronnie Renfro for 4 yards, and that's a 1st down for the Volunteers.
He kind of looks like Dangerfield back there.
Defense is slowly trying to figure out the backup quarterback. Gave the pitch to Freddie. Freddie has the field to the right side, and he shrugs off a tackle. Can't shrug off the last one. 28 yards on the pitch and run. And it's 1st down for Tennessee in the red zone.
Let's go.
Certified badass.
This Notre Dame defense needs to find an answer for Maurer. Drops back, he's looking, trying to find somebody in the end zone, wide open. Velus Jones Jr.'s to the right side, 12-yard Tennessee.
Touchdown! Found a hole in that defense, that's for sure.
We're gonna need a pause.
Special teams, special plays, special players.
Woo! The kick is up, and it is good. Tennessee is now up by 5 points against the Fighting Irish. And Joe is just going to take the knee in the end zone and put his offense at the 25.
2:29 left in the half. They have time.
Hands off to Lil Side trying to run to the outside, but it's not going to go there. Loses a yard. It's going to be 2nd and 11. Bobby Boucher with the tackle. Changing the play. Ray takes the snap, hands it off to Lil Side once again, but immediately gets met in the backfield once again. Gains the yard back. It's going to be a 3rd and 10 for the Fighting Irish.
Gotcha, bitch. They got to be careful giving this ball back to Tennessee now.
Ray drops back, looking, trying to find somebody. Anybody open. Bounces off the defender's helmet. Roman Harrison tried to get it over to the defender, and the Fighting Irish are just going to have to punt it away. Nobody back there to protect the punt returner. Gets wrapped up by Notre Dame. 14 yards from Renfro. Minute 35 left. 3 timeouts for Tennessee. They have all the makings to try and get down the field and score once again.
Great field position, too.
Maurer takes the snap, drops back. He's looking. Had pressure right in front of him. Got it off to Ty Chandler for 3 yards, though. Touchdown, Jesus, once again.
Pressure doesn't seem to bother Maurer.
2nd and 7. Takes the snap, looking. Had pressure once again, throws it away. It's going to be a 3rd and 7 for Tennessee now. Shotgun formation. Maurer stops, looking, trying to find somebody. Found the receiver down the middle. It's a 1st down. James Walters with the 9-yard catch.
Oof, what a catch.
Good way to go, champ.
Notre Dame needed a stop there, but 9 yards. 1st down for Tennessee. Maurer drops back, throwing down the field. I thought it was picked up, but it gets dropped.
That was a gimme pick.
He had it in. He had daylight in front of him to run it, but dropped it. eating Butterfingers in the locker room before the game. 2nd and 10. Throwing down the field, and it's out of bounds. 3rd and 10. I don't believe Tennessee is in field goal range right now.
Oh, no. 60-yard plus yarder, no.
Maurer takes the snap, throwing down the field. Wide open man right there. James Walters, 30 yards. And Tennessee is in the red zone.
Mr. Dependable. They're 2 for 2 tonight.
Fire in the hole!
Maurer takes the snap, fakes the handoff to Freddie, running up the gut himself. Open daylight.
Wow.
Maurer running up the middle for the Tennessee.
Touchdown!
Wow, the moment's not too big for him.
Good way to go, champ!
Field goal is up, and it is good. Fighting Irish now down by 12 behind the backup quarterback who has stepped up to take the role. After Dangerfield drops down, it seemed like it was going to be Tennessee's downfall. It looks like it's their uprising.
He's up to the task, no doubt.
Joseph, yeah, please, you roll off that man immediately. I'm not even going to tell you what that looked like.
That's what she said.
1st and 10 for the Irish, 52 seconds. Ray drops back looking, hits his receiver right there. I believe that is Joseph Delaney. Picks up the catch. 2nd and 2. Takes the snap. Ray drops back. He's looking, throwing it down the right side. Has a man, Brian fucking Jefferson. How did he hang on to that ball?
Wow, what a catch.
26 yards. Ray takes the snap, throwing it down the right. He just throws it out of bounds for safety. Brian fucking Jefferson took a big shot, but somehow the ball stayed in his hands. Ray takes the snap, throws it to the right side. Deacon Moss backpedals his way out of bounds. It's going to be a 3rd and 6 now. If I'm correct, it's 3rd down. Yeah, there we go. 3rd down and 6. Ray hands it off to Lil Side, trying to find some breathing room to the left side, but he's not going to find it. He gets stopped.
Settling for a field goal again.
I think Notre Dame's just going to run down the clock.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, somebody jumped. And the line for Notre Dame.
55-yarder now. Oh, wow.
Are they still going to try? They're still trying. The kick is up. And it is good.
Special players.
Notre Dame with the long field goal. Don't know why I'm screaming, because they're still down by 9.
And they left time on the clock. That was what they were trying to do away with.
5 seconds. They're running it back, though. A short kick has them running it back. 1 second left on the clock. Jalen Yacht, 30 yards. Hyatt.
Can Maurer do it here?
Maurer takes the snap, drops back. He's looking, throws it down the field. It's incomplete. Ladies and gentlemen, that's going to be halftime. Tennessee up against the Fighting Irish at home by 9. 28-19 is your score. And Yogi, throughout the first half, it seemed like it was just going to be a close game throughout until Tennessee started dominating the second quarter, and Notre Dame's defense just has no answer for Maurer.
No. Maurer and Freddie, Fat Freddie, getting a lot of yards on him.
As soon as Go Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Once they decided to stop running outside and started running inside, Freddie started going off.
Freddie goes off that huge run to get them in the end zone for the first time today. And Mara is just proving himself to be a starting quarterback for Tennessee. And this Notre Dame defense just has no answer, like I said, but the offense needs to find success in the red zone and not take field goal after field goal. First half stats, 184 pass yards to 120, 85 rushing yards to 185 for Tennessee. Time of possession is 3 minutes difference, but the one turnover for Tennessee doesn't seem to faze them as they have the lead. Ladies and gentlemen, that was halftime. We move into the third quarter. Notre Dame's going to kick it right off to Tennessee. Champ Haley, we ain't got no tape on Maurer, man. You gotta focus on all of them. You can't just focus on the people that's going to be on the field. You got to focus on who's behind them. First and 10, took away the pitch option, but Maurer doesn't really care. He's going to take it himself, crosses 14 yards, going to bring up a first down for Tennessee.
He's fearless.
First and 10, Maurer drops back, looking, throws it over the middle, has a receiver. James Walters, 9 yards, bring us a 2nd and 1.
Oh, Mr. Reliable, James Walters.
The Notre Dame defensive line needs to get some pressure on Maurer.
Yeah.
2nd and 1, drops back, looking, throws it to the left side, wide open for the first down. Princeton Fant, 7 yards.
That makes it 1st and 10.
His first catch of the night.
Maurer all alone in the backfield, drops back, he's looking, and down he goes, the first sack of the game for him. Joe Bow drops him down. There's the pressure Notre Dame needed.
Got it with a 3-man rush, too.
Maurer didn't even know he was coming up behind him. Good on the quarterback to hold on to the ball as he was getting hit. I know that's a big man you'd be taking a hit from. 2nd and 17, Maurer dropping back. He's looking once again. Receiver right there to the right. Velus Jones Jr. 13 yards, making it a manageable 3rd and 4.
Unfazed. Maurer was unfazed by that sack. Came right back and threw that dot.
3rd and 4. Takes the snap. He's looking. Throws it over the middle. Jacob Andrews could have had the pick. Drops the ball. It's 4th down. And Tennessee's electing to go for it.
Wow. They're in no man's land, though.
Maurer takes the snap. He's running up the gut. Can he get there?
He got it.
Pulled him over the line. It's 1st down for Tennessee. They had him stop behind the line. They just dragged him over it. Maurer takes the ball again, gets dropped by the legs after a 4-yard rush.
Keeping things manageable for him is key for their offense, and they're doing a good job of it right this second.
2nd and 6. Tennessee very ballsy, up 9 and electing to go for it on 4th down. Showing no remorse for Notre Dame right now. They throw the pass.
If they punted it to the end zone, they were only picking up 19 yards. It wasn't that bad of a call. They were in no man land.
3rd and 3 after the 3-yard catch to Cendrick. Maurer takes the handoff to Freddie, getting the defense and gets the first down once again for Tennessee.
53 yards for Maurer already.
Two wide receivers on both sides. Freddie runs up, throwing it over to the right side, and it sails over everybody's head. Incomplete.
He had him.
Second and 10. 3 wide receivers to the left. One's motioning over to the right. Hands it off to Fab Freddy. Fab Freddy finds a hole up the middle, running the right side. Sheds a
Wow.
tackle. Ty, oh, that's Ty Chandler.
Oh,
running
wow.
up the right side for the Tennessee.
Wow. Better talk to your offense. You need something here.
And is Tennessee's kicker hurt or something? Because they're going for 2.
Oh, it puts them up by 3 scores.
Well, they ain't going to get the 2. Fab Freddy,
Gotcha,
0
bitch.
yards. And the score remains 34-19. I don't know what the fuck happened there. There's the kick. Joseph Delaney just takes the knee in the end zone, obviously frustrated. Wants to get the game back in close range. Irish offense coming out. 1st and 10, 20-yard line, shotgun formation. Ray takes the snap, has the pitch option, but doesn't elect to take it as Cy gets tackled. Loses 2 yards. TJ Frosty. It's going to be 2nd and 12. Hands it off to the wide receiver, running up the right side. Deacon Moss gets 10 yards on the carry. He's going to bring up a 3rd and 2. Looking over to the sideline to change the play. Snaps the ball, handoff to Lil Cy. Can he find the first down? He's going to be short a couple inches.
Ooh.
And the Irish are having to punt it away again.
Emotional damage.
Ronnie Renfro, 14 yards on the punt return. At Tennessee Fire offense coming out, starting on their own 36-yard line. Does Notre Dame's defense have an answer for Marber yet? Takes the snaps, looking, throws the right side, has a man wide open down the field. Gets shoved out of bounds by Jacob Andrews. That's Ronnie Renfro, 35 yards. A 1st and 10 for Tennessee.
Play. Maurer is unflappable. He really is.
The what?
First and 10, 3 wide receivers to the left. That's Fab Freddy next to him, hands it off to Fab Freddy. Freddy gets met near the line. 1 yard gain is going to bring up a 2nd and 9. Maurer takes the snap, has the rush in front of him, but gets the ball off. James Walters, 11 yards and another set of downs for Tennessee.
Mr. Dependable, James Walters.
Takes the snap, drops back, looking, has pressure once again, but has the check down option to Fab Freddy for 5 yards. 2nd and 5.
Maurer is playing unbelievable, in my opinion.
Maurer drops back, decides to take it himself, but gets stopped up by the Irish defense. That's technically going down for a sack. Big Switowski takes the sack for 2 yards. Brings up a 3rd and 6 for Tennessee. Maurer takes the snap. He's looking, trying to find somebody. Throws it to the right side, and he's out of bounds. Little bit too much mustard on that throw.
Ooh. I thought we might see a review on that.
He was clearly out of bounds for my eyes. But the kick is up, and it is good for Tennessee. I'm not saying that just because Notre Dame. I clearly was looking at his feet the way he caught that ball.
I was watching this catch, so you saw his feet.
Yeah, he was out of bounds on the one foot. And his other foot never dragged out near the green. So after the field goal, 37-19, is Tennessee extending their lead.
Special teams, special plays, special players.
Ray throwing it down the middle, has Deacon Moss for 5 yards, 2nd and 5 for the Fighting Irish, and they need to do something quick. Notre Dame takes the snap, drops back, looking to the right, has Deacon Moss once again, 5 yards, and it's going to be a first down for Notre Dame. Deacon slowly getting back to his spot.
He's there.
Now they're going to change the play. Takes the snap. Ray drops back looking. Throws it short to Lil Cy. Gets no yards on the reception. 2nd and 10. Takes the snap, Ray's looking, but he's got pressure to the right side. Brian fucking Jefferson stopping the ball from hitting the ground. 9 yards on the catch. Is 3rd and 1.
He sure seems like he's had more than 58 yards.
Ray takes the snap, looking, throws it down the middle. It's a first down. Brian fucking Jefferson hangs onto the ball for 2 yards. Drops back, looking, throwing it down the left side. Has a man of Brian fucking Jefferson. Once again, 23 yards. First and 10 for Notre Dame as they are on the 30-yard line of Tennessee, trying to climb back into this game. Takes the snap, hands it off to Lil Cy, and Lil Cy just gets... No, there's a flag.
Personal foul.
Basement.
And we got clipping on the offense.
Ooh.
Deacon Moss.
Just throw it. Just throw it to Brian fucking Jefferson. You'll be all right.
Now we got a 1st and 25. Steve Arlington not happy with the ref on that call. 1st and 25 for the Notre Dame Fighting Irish near midfield once again. Fakes the handoff to Lil Cy. Ray's going to try to run it himself, but gets met up by 3 Tennessee Volunteers.
Gotcha, bitch.
5 yards on the carry. Back to the line, changing the play. Takes the snap. Ray drops back, looking. Throws it short to Chris Tyree, actually. 0 yards on the catch. It's going to be a 3rd and 20. Ray takes the snap. Trying to find something. Shreds a tackle, but he gets dropped in the backfield for 7 yards.
Ooh. That clipping call was costly.
79, dropping Ray down. Takes Notre Dame was already out of field goal range, so they're still going to have to punt this away. And tried to get it close to the end zone, but it falls out of the end zone. 1st and 10 on the 20 for Tennessee. Once again, like we talked about, Yogi, before the game even started, this Notre Dame defense needs to show up.
Yep.
They do that with a drop for 2. Cam Hart brings up 2nd and 12.
As it stands right now, they've let a backup quarterback beat them.
Hands it off to Fab Freddy. Fab Freddy breaks a tackle. Is going to pick up 3 on the carry. He's going to bring a 3rd and 9. That should be the last play of the third quarter. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is a game. Get your eggplants, get your corn, your 69, your middle fingers, and your fuck Eagles, because we're going into the fourth quarter. Tennessee up 37-19. See if the fourth quarter magic for Notre Dame can happen once again.
Nope.
I got a 3rd down and 9 coming up for Tennessee right now. Mara takes the snaps, looking, throws it right there in the middle. It's a first, but there's a flag.
Oh, targeting.
Personal foul, clipping on the offense.
Oh, wow.
Johnny Majors with the clipping, screwing Tennessee out of the first down. It's going to be a 3rd and 19 now.
And backed up deep.
Notre Dame getting bailed out with the clipping call. 3rd and 19, Mara drops back, looking, trying to find somebody, throws it to the right side. It's picked off. It's picked off. 21's running down the sideline. He stays in bounds. Notre Dame, Rob Cruz, pick 6. Touchdown! They found an answer, and it results in 6 for the defense. Finally picking off Mara. Oh, and they're looking to see if he stepped out of bounds.
How costly was that clipping call?
It looked like he did step out of bounds there. Right there. Is the referee going to
review the play? The ruling on the field is reversed.
They do say reversed. So it is not a pick 6, but it is an interception for Notre Dame. 1st and 10 on the 20-yard line. Ray drops back, looking, throws it over the middle. Has Brian fucking Jefferson for 7 yards.
I'll tell you what, that kid is tough.
He's got 10 yards to go to the 100. 2nd and 3, changing the play. Ray drops back, he's looking, finding Deacon Moss once again. 5 yards, 1st and goal for the Fighting Irish. Jodel says 9 more yards, BFJ, that's it. 1st and goal, changing the play once again. Takes the snap, Ray's looking, trying to find somebody. That's Brian fucking Jefferson. 8 yards for the Notre Dame. Touchdown!
Should be at 98.
And Notre Dame's gonna have to go for 2 to make it a 10-point game. Takes the snap, Ray's looking, trying to find somebody. He can't find anybody, shrugs off the sack. He found somebody. Justin Delaney, 3 yards, and the 2-point conversion is successful.
Certified badass.
Wow. How did he not go down?
Ladies and gentlemen, it's a 10-point game. 7 minutes remaining in the 4th. Notre Dame's defense has a spot of life. Let's see if they can continue it after the interception. Almost a pick 6. 1st and 10, empty backfield for Maurer. Turns into Fab Freddy coming back. They didn't see the run from Maurer. They still pick him up now, 2 yards. 2nd and 8 for Tennessee. I'm neither confirming nor denying that, Crazy. Second and 8, hands it off to Fab Freddy.
Short.
Fab Freddy only gets 7 yards. Going to be a 3rd and inches for Tennessee.
That'll bring up 3rd and inches.
Crazy says, I'm just in for the cheap pop. 3rd and inches. Notre Dame needs to stop. He's dropping back. He's looking. Finds a man on the right side. Felix Jones Jr., 4 yards and the first down for Tennessee and the Fighting Irish mascot. Can't believe it.
Your defense sold out for the run on that play.
1st and 10. Hands it off to Fab Freddy. Gets dropped after a gain of 8. It's going to be a 2nd and 2 now.
Yeah,
Notre Dame needs a stop, and they need it bad.
Yep. Tennessee's doing what they need to do right now. Grind out first downs.
There's the snap. Mara's looking, throwing to the right side once again. Felix Jones Jr., 3 yards, and Notre Dame's just letting them have it.
That makes it 1st and 10.
That was a heck
At
of a pass
midfield.
for the backup quarterback.
At midfield, hands it off to Freddie. He's running to the left side. Nobody there to stop him. 4 yards. Brings up a 2nd and 6 for Notre Dame.
Nice.
Maurer takes the snap, drop back. He's got pressure coming. It gets dropped. Maurer sacked for 6 yards. Daniel Anaki getting his first sack of the game.
Finish him.
It's going to bring up a 3rd and 12 for Tennessee. Five minutes left to go in the game. Maurer, 3 wide receivers to the right, drops back, looking. This pressure coming up the right side, and it falls incomplete. Receiver wasn't there. And Notre Dame gets the much needed stop on defense. And it rolls out of the end zone, I believe.
Nope.
It rolls out of the end zone.
It just missed.
That was a close but no cigar punt for Tennessee. 1st and 10 on the 20. Hands it off to Lil Cy. Lil Cy shrugs off a defender, shrugs off a second for a hearty 8-yard rush. 2nd and 2, 4:45 left.
I look for y'all to be in no huddle the rest of the game.
Looking to the sideline to change the play. Takes the snap. Ray's dropping back, looking, throws that screen to Lil Cy. He's got some room. Steps on a fucking lineman. Says, get off me. 1st and 10 for Lil Cy.
The timing was great on that play once again.
Baptized the man. Changing the play, Lil Cy runs out. Ray drops back, he's looking, throwing it down the field. Has Lil Cy right there in the middle. 14-yard reception, and Notre Dame's offense is running down the field right now. .4:16 left. Why is the clock not running? There it goes. The clock's running now. Ray throwing it down the middle. As I believe that's Deacon Moss. 8 yards on the catch. 2nd and 2 for the Fighting Irish. I know who you're talking about there. I'll accept that compliment. 2nd and 2. Ray changing the play, hands it off to Lil Cy. Lil Cy running up the gut, gets the first down on the 5-yard rush. That does stop the clock as the no huddle once again happens. 25-yard line of Tennessee. Looking over the sideline, changing the play. Takes the snap, Ray drops back. He's looking, trying to find somebody. Can't find anybody, throws it short. That's Braden Lindsay for 1-yard loss. It's going to bring up a 2nd and 11. Just couldn't find anybody down the field. Had to throw it short and hope for a miracle. Second and 11, 3.5 left. Hands it off to Chris Tyree. This is not the time to be running at Notre Dame. Going to bring up a 3rd and 14 now. Latrell Bumpus with the tackle for a loss.
You should be in field goal range.
They were smart. I think they take the field goal right now.
Yeah, run the play first.
Takes the snap. Ray's looking. Can't take a sack. Throws it down the left side. It's intercepted in the end zone.
Oh.
Ripped away from 81.
Emotional damage.
Couldn't take a sack, and you can't throw an interception. 1st and 10 on the 20 for Tennessee. Ray's first interception on the day. Oh, and Moore shoves him off.
Get off of me.
2 yards. They should have kicked the field goal. You're right, Hawkeye. Second and 8. They're just wasting down the clock. Hands it off to Fab Freddy. And he gets the first down. 10 yards on the carry. And Tennessee is looking like they're going to take the win here. Takes the snap, hands it off to Fab Freddy once again, shoves Roy Vega off. 2nd and 6.
Freddy's doling out punishment.
Hands it off once again to Fab Freddy. There's another first down. Irish used their second timeout, but this game's pretty much done and over with. Hands it off to Fab Freddy once again. Notre Dame uses their last timeout, but it's 2nd and 10.
Settling for those field goals in the first half hurt you.
Freddy gets 3 yards on the carry. He's going to be 3rd and 8, but that clock is running with no timeouts left for Notre Dame. This game is pretty much done and set. Notre Dame's going to drop the 1 and 2. Tennessee is going to pick up the W and become 2 and 1. Hands it off. T. Hodge, 2-yard loss. And the clock's going to run still. It's going to probably be about 10 seconds left for Notre Dame. But they're down by 10. There's the punt, under 10 seconds left. Joseph takes it. 6 seconds remaining. And then Notre Dame Irish offense probably going to go out there and try one last Hail Mary. Or a handoff to Lil Cy, it seems. Oh, has a pass play. And Ray gets sacked.
Gotcha, bitch.
7 yards. That'll be the last play of the game. Ladies and gentlemen, Tennessee walks into Notre Dame and walks out with the victory. It was 37-27, I believe.
Yep.
Player of the game, Brian Maurer.
Wow. He was the difference.
Notre Dame drops below 500. I need an answer going into next week. But ladies and gentlemen, Tennessee walks out 2-1, 37-27.
Ryan fucking Maurer.
Hey, you're right.
Good for him. Wow.
Yeah, nobody can sit here and say it's Brian Jefferson's fault because he never got over 100 yards.
Nope. Yeah.
Yeah. Curse is broken, Brian. You're good.
Wow, he made some big catches tonight. Key situations.
champ.
I believe
Freddie.
Brian Jefferson had 98 yards receiving.
Should be 98. I think you're right. Yeah. So Freddie and Maurer just took that game over.
Ladies and gentlemen, there's your stats for the game. 267 total rushing yards for Tennessee to Notre Dame's 96. Passing yards 289 to Notre Dame to 210. Red zone percentage 100% for both of them. Turnovers both have one apiece with an interception. Ray, that costly interception in the back of the end zone, trying to go for it all. Everybody was yelling at Ray to throw a deep ball, and he finally does it, and it was an interception. The time of possession, only a minute difference between the two teams, honestly. We move on to the player stats. Notre Dame, Ray Bashan, 32 for 39, 289 yards, 2 touchdowns, and 1 interception. Had 3 sacks on the day. Go to rushing. Lil Cy, 16 for 90. Ray had 7 for -16. He's not a rushing quarterback.
Emotional
Obviously.
damage.
Brian Jefferson, 10 catches for 98 yards and 2 touchdowns on the day. Lil Cy had 5 for 45. Preston Holenhorst had 1 for 15. Joseph Delaney had 1 for 8 as well. Eric Battle, 12 tackles, 1 for a loss. Joe Bowe, 5 tackles, 2 for a loss with an interception. Tarek Bracy with the interception. Roy Vega had only 4 tackles. Rob Cruz only had 4 tackles. John Carter only had 4 tackles. I think they gave it to Tariq. I don't know. Jacob Andrews had 3 tackles and 2 deflections. Honestly, I can understand 1 deflection. He knocked it out of away from him. But Andrews, you should have picked off that second deflection.
Most definitely.
John Carter had 4 tackles as well. I don't know why I didn't even give Cruz his interception. That's weird. Daniel Anaki had 1 tackle and a sack. We go to Lucy Draper, 4 field goals and 1 extra point.
Long
The
of 55.
55-yard field goal for Draper.
Exactly.
I think I was about to say 1 yard shy of the record. Danny Burke, 4 attempts for 179 yards on punting today. Did Tariq get the pick off of Dangerfield maybe? Delaney had 4 catches for 119 or 4 kick returns for 119 yards. We'll see when we go to Tennessee. And yeah, he had the interception.
And he stepped out of bounds. It was Tariq.
Was it Tariq? I thought it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. See, there's the 1 interception by Dangerfield. That was to Tariq. So, yeah, they didn't count Mara's interception. Yeah, so Mara, 17 for 27, 179 yards, 2 touchdowns, should be an interception, took 3 sacks. Dangerfield went out early in the game, 5 for 7, 31 yards, and an interception. Fab Freddy, 18 for 177 yards and 1 touchdown on the day. His longest was the 78-yard bomb down the middle. Brian Maurer, 12 for 49 and a touchdown. Rodney Dangerfield had 2 for 26 before he left. Velus Jones Jr., 6 for 40 and the touchdown. Walters had 5 for 76. Renfro had 3 for 54. Tillman had 2 for 7 and the touchdown. And Fab Freddy had 2 for 11 with strong arm Armstrong only getting the 1 catch for 2 yards. James Klein, 10 tackles, 1 ATK. Bobby Boucher had 7 tackles, 1 ATK, and 2 tackle for losses. Frosty had 7 tackles, 6 solo, and 2 for a loss, and an ATK. DJ Price had 6 tackles. Cyrus Jive, my bad, 3 tackles on the day. Helton had a sack. DJ Carmichael had 2 sacks with 2 tackles. We keep going down. Who had the interception? Josh Haynes had a tackle. One of these guys had the interception. Oh, there he is.
Slaughter.
Donico Slaughter with the clutch interception in the end zone. Smokey Knoxville, 1 field goal made for 30 on the 30 with 4 extra points. And on punting, you have Vol Navy, 3 attempts for 154 yards. Kick returner, Hyatt, 1 kick return for 29 yards. And Renfro had 3 punts for 36. That was the player stats of the game. As we go out, we'll take a look at the final stats of the game and look at the player of the game. Unless Dave's trying to figure out the interception. I'll look at it with highlights later. Cruz definitely got the interception. I know that for a fact. Final score, 37-27. Tennessee just fire second quarter. Pretty much led them throughout this entire game. 20 first downs to 19 in favor of Tennessee. 267 rushing yards to 96 of Notre Dame. 289 passing yards of Notre Dame to 210 of Tennessee. 1 turnover for each, and the time of possession falls in favor of Tennessee, 16:49 to 15:30. Your players of the game, Notre Dame, Brian fucking Jefferson, 10 catches for 98 yards and 2 touchdowns. Defensive side, Tariq Bracy, 5 tackles, the tackle for a loss and an interception. On the Tennessee side, Brian Maher, 17 for 27, 179 yards. Also had 12 carries for 49 yards and 3 total touchdowns. And on the defensive side, Danny Carmichael, 2 tackles, 2 for a loss, and also taking 2 sacks. And Yogi, like we said, before and during the game, that Notre Dame defense needed to show up, and it just seems like that second quarter, they just went to the showers early.
You got a young defense. That's going to happen in some games. The time of possession, Tennessee ended up, not blowing you out, but at one point they were over 3 minutes of possession behind y'all. So they kind of kept the ball away from you a lot.
Yeah. The Notre Dame defense, again, being all young, still trying to figure out everything, trying to get the nerves and the jitters out. Lil Sai not being able to get the running game going on offense, so that lowers the passing game for their quarterback. Ray looked comfortable inside that pocket. He just didn't. Sometimes he didn't have the protection, and his receivers just weren't open for him.
Yeah, because a lot of the passes he threw to Jefferson were just had enough room to get the pass in as he's being hit.
Yeah. But anyways, Tennessee squeaks out of Notre Dame with the win by 10. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Ray Bashan. That was Yogi. Clams on the salad board once again. I will send it right back to Dave.
All right. Ray and Yogi, appreciate you guys doing extra games tonight. I am a little under the weather, actually. I'm feeling pretty shitty right now, so I'm going to wrap this up pretty quick. Hold on.
Hey, I'm here.
I'm going to check and see if – I was just about to say I'm going to check and see if Freddie's here first.
I'm here.
Let me recap these games real quick. In your first game of the night, Kansas takes care of Miami by 2 touchdowns, 45-31. The game of the week, the primetime game, the one that we hyped up, definitely was everything that we said it would be and more, as Penn State goes into Death Valley and squeaks out a 31-28 victory. And then right here in the nightcap, you just witnessed Tennessee with a very strong second quarter, marching right on into South Bend, Indiana, and taking care of business as they take a 37-27 home or a win back to Knoxville with them. So tomorrow night, hopefully I'm feeling good. We got 3 games on tap. Ohio State at Missouri, Nebraska at UNLV, Syracuse at Auburn, in that order. Looks like all 3 have play-by-plays, but we have no analysts. We have no third wheel. So if you want to be an analyst or third wheel for a game tomorrow night, jump in the broadcast channel. And
I'll probably pick one of them for tomorrow night.
That's perfect, Freddie. So that's it, folks. That's a wrap for Season 3, week 3, night 2. Look, until I can fucking put it up on the screen, I can't fucking do it myself. Hold on. No, that's not it.
Week 3, night 2.
There you go. Season 3, week 3, night 2. That's kind of almost what I said, but totally different, Yogi. Thank you, though. All right, here we go, folks. We're out of here. Freddie, take us home, man.
I just want to mention a great call by Ray and Yogi on the last game. Had me on the edge of my seat. Here we go, AACL. Turn out the lights. The party's over. They say that all good things must end. Let's call it a night. The party's over until tomorrow night where we party down with Dave again. Good night, AACL.